Well, welcome along to the Gobby Gaffer. It's live stream number 10 now, managing Schalke 04 and took them over in the second Bundesliga number 2, second division in Germany. Got them promoted in my first season with them. We actually got the shiny silverware and got promoted into the Bundesliga. And this is our first season back in the Bundesliga. We're doing okay. Board requirement is mid-table. We're doing a lot better than that. Are we overachieving? Can we get some European football for next season? I don't know, but it is what it is at the moment. We're doing okay. We're in about fourth or fifth position in the league. We have had the winter break in Germany. They have a winter break. They shut down in about, I don't know, middle of December and then open back up again 10th of January. So we have had that, and we played a couple of games, Dortmund and Mönchengladbach. And we are still in the transfer window, January transfer window, although we don't have a lot to spend. Hiya, Cameron. How are you doing? Okay, let's jump straight into the game. So, like I say, after that break, the winter break, we did get beat by Dortmund, who are top of the league, by the way, so that was expected. But we did score 3 goals against them, and it was quite a narrow defeat. In fact, I think I was quite infuriated because we did get it back to 3-3. And then in the dying seconds of the game, Dortmund had to score the winner, so it was 4-3. But then we did bounce back against Mönchengladbach and a 3-1 win. And I have changed. I think we were playing 3 at the back, well, 5 at the back, 2 high wing backs. We were playing like a counter-attacking system. I have gone to a gegenpress now. My thought process was that basically I would come into the Bundesliga, play it quite safe, 3 centre-backs, 2 high wing-backs, couple of DMs, and just play it safe and feel our way in. But we've actually been doing okay with that. So I thought, you know what, let's try and step it up a little bit. I think we've got the players to do it, and they are proving themselves that they can do that. So I've gone to a gegenpress now. Hi, how are you, Craig? How are you going? Yeah, not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. Is there any? I've put my. Is there any football tonight? Let's have a look. It's always very professional, this, isn't it? When you get your phone out and start having a look at what the scores are. Oh, Palace West Ham tonight, right? Oh, that's an important game, isn't it? That's an important game for Tottenham, that. Because if West Ham can get something out of that, it pushes Tottenham even further into the mile. Cameron, I started a new career, unemployed, about 4 to 5 months in. I got a job in League 2. Bristol Rovers currently just out of relegation by 1 point and on the verge of a sack. They were already in when I joined, mind you. Yeah, I mean, it depends what they've said to you when you've taken a job on. You know, if it's you must avoid relegation at all costs, then you will get sacked. But if they said try and avoid relegation, then you probably won't. Yeah, funny old game, isn't it? Funny old game. I've been working on the Spurs save today, which is basically something new for me. I'm like simulating it through, but the buffoonery in the transfer market. You feel like banging your head against a brick wall, and you've got silly offers coming in for players tagged at 30 million. They get offered 15 million. I go for a player who's tagged at 30 million. They want 45. It really needs fixing. But, you know, I'm sick and tired of repeating myself. I'm sure people are sick and tired of me waffling on about it. Okay, so for then anybody who has not been around the stream, we have signed a couple of players. We signed a new striker, 3.3 million out for Alejandro Gomez Rodriguez, 23-year-old Venezuelan. So he's yet to get settled in. And we've also signed a midfielder as well, 24-year-old German Luis Engelns. So yeah, it's been a quiet transfer window, but at this level, we're able to pick players up for not a huge amount of money, which is a good thing because we don't have a lot. I keep getting news coming up saying if I lose the game, it's over, but I've won the last 4 games. Teams around also winning their games. Yeah, you always find that, Cameron. It's called squeaky bum time. It's called squeaky bum time. West Ham get a draw or more. Wolves relegated confirmed. Yes, I know. It's quite sad, isn't it? It's quite sad, Craig. But yeah, it is what it is. But then the Tottenham fans will be hoping that Palace get something, a win actually, out of tonight's game. Otherwise, it pushes Tottenham further down, doesn't it? Okay, so I think we're all fairly caught up there now, and I think we'll just we'll push the game on and see what comes up. I'm not sure if we've got anything in the pipeline with regard to sign-ins. Let's have a quick look. Transfer activity. Okay. Right, so we've got nothing coming in. Marcos Viega is one of our midfielders. Got a bid in for 1.3 million. And then there's a loan here for an 18-year-old. So we will accept that one. Money-wise, if we get that 1.8 in, then we will have nearly 2 million to spend. But we are in the red in the wage budget. I've done well to pull a job in League Two with no reputation, to be fair, though. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Cameron. Without a shadow of a doubt. So how many leagues have you skipped there? Vanarama North. Vanarama. So you skipped 2 leagues, haven't you, into Sky Bet League 2, which is quite good. I should really have gone into the Seghetti is taken ill. Great. First season. Yeah, I know it's you have done well getting a job there, because normally with no reputation you wouldn't get. But what I tend to find, Cameron, and yeah, I have a lot of conspiracy theories, as we all know, but what I tend to find is they'll give you that job. Football Manager will give you that job when you're thinking, oh, I've got a League Two job here, but they'll give it you in the knowledge that it's going to be a big struggle. They'll not give you a Sky Bet League 2 job that's fairly safe mid-table. You'll certainly not get one in the promotion areas, but they give you that in the hope that you will get relegated. So there's always a method to the madness with Football Manager. Rubino is about to trigger a clause. That's the Muchin Gladbach game. Dorado's training report. How is he looking at the moment anyway? Positive effects on him, yeah. I mean, he's 20 years old. I'm expecting big things of Dorado. Becker rejects NAC Breeder. Who's that? Hiya Stevie, how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? How did the cup final go then, Stevie? We're all waiting with bated breath to see how the cup final went. Yeah, Joey. Yeah, I am. Yeah. We've got a big game on Wednesday before that, so it's one of the slight drawbacks of being a successful team. You have games all over the shop. So, I mean, looking when they put the fixture list up for like the next 6 games, and it was like Chelsea, Arsenal, the cup game, blah de blah de blah, and I'm thinking, oh my God, But then we've done all right. I mean, whether we can beat Southampton or not, I don't know, because like in the final last season, Palace beat us. It depends what Guardiola does. At the moment, I'm saying nothing because I'm quietly confident he's not rotating the team. He's keeping the team the same, and we're not playing a tippy-tappy football. So at the moment, quietly confident that he's done what I wanted him to and he's changed. And that's all I can ask for. So, right, okay. But yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Should be quite a good game, I reckon. Quite a good game. Because Southampton will obviously play out of the skins. And, you know, they'll be massively up for the game, won't they? So they will put a performance on probably that you've not seen all season. You walking out on Wigan a while ago gave me the idea to start one unemployed. Right, okay, Cameron. I'm glad to see him inspiring people. Yeah, beat Panathinaikos 1-0, then bottle the league on the last day of the season. Oh, that's a shame. At least you won the cup, Stevie. At least you won the cup. Right, Eintracht Frankfurt. Arsenal want time. Is that somebody that I've been... Oh, I see. Oh, 18.5 mil. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can't really... we can't beat that, can we? So... Schenk, goalkeeper. International roundup. Sagetti's taken out for 2 to 3 days if we send him home. So that's our first choice goalkeeper out for the Eintracht Frankfurt game. As a Southampton fan, we're on a run of 19 games unbeaten and they're playing the best we have in nearly a decade. Automatic promotion is still on, so not sure we'll take the semi-final very seriously. Yeah, that it's right, okay. I mean, that's kind of a bit of a sad statement, isn't it, really? Because Southampton don't get to Wembley very often, do they? And I'm sure the fans would hope that you put a full-strength team out and give City a game and even try and beat them. But then, like you say, if there's a chance of automatic promotion, then he maybe wants to rest a few players. I think it's going to be a good game. No Chelsea or Spurs video today. Yeah, I've been a bit busy this weekend, Stevie. So we've had a couple of birthdays this weekend. As I've said before, I make the birthday cakes for the family. So I've been busy doing that. And then, of course, there was the party and the get-together. And I took my granddaughters took me out. I was dragged round a food supermarket on, was it Saturday or Sunday morning? Saturday morning, by two females. Supermarkets and me don't get on. But being dragged around, it was nice, you know. I mean, I've spent a couple of hours with my granddaughters just shopping for the party, so it was fine. Because I end up just pushing. I paid at the end. I just pushed the trolley, and they went round in front and put stuff in. So they knew what they wanted. So it was fine. But yeah, anyway, so I'm going off on a tangent. Yes, so it's been a bit of a busy weekend, and then so I've got a bit of a dilemma at the moment. I could have recorded a Chelsea video today, but I didn't do a Spurs one last week at all. And the main reason for that is because it's the first time I've done a simulation. And what I'm finding is the simulations are very time consuming, very, very time consuming. You have to spend a lot of time sat in front of the computer that you're going to record on. And every single thing that happens, like an offer comes in, an offer goes out, you know, new contract, wage demands, you've got to right, click, record it, right, stop recording, right. It's not like doing a normal save where you come on, play 2 games, done, go off, watch on my big telly, and I can sit on my settee. So it's very, very time consuming doing the Spurs save. And I don't know whether, I won't say I'm regretting doing it now, because I do need something after Chelsea. And if it's only Spurs or a Spurs type save, then so be it. But it's so I went shopping this morning, food shopping. Then I came back and then I started on the Spurs thing, and I spent about 4 hours on it, I would say, and I kind of ran out of time to put a video out today. And then also been having to think over the weekend whether my new schedule should be Monday, Friday live streams, Tuesday, Thursday for the standalone videos, and just do 2 a week rather than 3. If I'm honest, this isn't a get your violins out. I'm a little bit demotivated at the moment because the views on the Chelsea save have been abysmal, really. And the views on the Spurs save have been even worse. And I did that save because my knowledge and what I picked up from other YouTubers is that the way forward with, doing this kind of thing are rebuilds. That's the way forward. Do rebuilds. Loads of people are interested. Everybody jumps on. So I'm a little bit demotivated at the moment. And to be honest, at the moment, at this moment in time, I would quite happily give the standalone videos up and do 3 live streams a week and just leave it at that. I don't know what the channel would, I don't know whether that would affect the channel, I'm not sure. But once again, like I say, it's difficult to say these things without people going, oh, we'll get the violins out. It's not for that, it's just practicalities. And putting those videos together, whether it be Chelsea or Spurs or whatever, it takes a lot of time. And this is why I'm always asking for new subscribers, for likes, for comments. Because it's not just pushing the channel on, it's pushing me. Because if I got 500-600 views on a Chelsea video, I'd be like, bloody hell, right, get the computer on, I'm doing another one now. It'd be real motivation to do it. When overnight you put a video up and it's had 50 views, you're like, and all of those views are not full views. There might be a handful of people who've watched it all the way through. Most of them watch about 10-15 seconds and then give it up because I'm an old man, I'm boring, whatever, not interested. So, so you're right, there has been no video today, but I am seriously thinking about doing Tuesday, Thursday for the standalones and then Monday, Friday for the live streams. At the moment, I'm much enjoying the live streams than doing the standalone videos. Anyway, that's all just a bit of information there. Right, okay, so we've got 1.3 million coming in. Okay, fine. Good stuff. So I'm just wondering now whether we need anybody else in this team. Do I need to go and sign anybody else? We've got about a week of the transfer window left. Has that given us much in the way of 16.5? Craig, that sounds reasonable to ease off a bit. Yeah, it's a funny thing, Craig, because I absolutely love doing it. I love creating videos. I love making thumbnails. I love the whole process of making and editing videos. But I've been doing this a long time now, and you do get to a point where, as much as you love doing it, you would like people to like what you're doing, So, and the viewing numbers on the Chelsea videos at the moment are not great, if I'm honest. And like I say, the Spurs ones, even worse. Right, let's have a look. So we're playing this new formation now. So we've got Valente up there. The replacement for him is Rubino, who is on a 6.62 for the season. Whereas Valente scored 7 goals, 3 assists. I mean, that's obviously more than likely. Hiya, mate. How you doing? It's highly relatable. going through the same with my channels. Oh, I didn't know you had a channel, mate. Didn't know you had a channel. What is your channel called, mate? Because I didn't realise you had a channel. If I if I'd have known, I stopped with Let's Play videos to focus on live streams. That's a driver of my subs. Yeah, is it called German Football Spotlight? Because if it is, I'll come over there and watch a few of your videos and subscribe and give some likes and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's, I'm glad you've said that, mate, because it's called the German Football Spotlight, right? Craig, yeah, new formation, I remember now, yeah. Yeah, I've written that down. I'll check that out tomorrow, and I'll come over and show some love on your channel, because it all helps, doesn't it? You know, and it's nice that you said that you can relate to it, because it is quite important that you kind of get over the fact that you're not asking for violins, you're not asking for any sympathy. It's just the reality of the situation, that putting videos together, I won't say it's hard work, but there's a lot involved in it. And okay, I've got the time, I'm retired, but the motivation would be great. You want to feel appreciated for the effort, yeah, because it's a lot of input to record, edit and upload. You're absolutely spot on, mate. Yeah, absolutely spot on. And I'll be definitely over and having a look at your channel tomorrow. Thumbnails are my nemesis. I absolutely love that. I mean, I've got a GCE in art, so I'm a painter as well. So amongst other things, so I am very arty, even if I say so myself. And I do love creating thumbnails. I love the whole process, and it's been a process. When I first started making thumbnails, I thought they were great. They're actually rubbish now, but it's learning. You know, you look at other people. It's like, have they done that? That looks great. Do I dim this down? Do I bring that forward? And it's one of the ones I'm looking at the moment. I've noticed on one of the. I think he's either a United or a Liverpool vlogger, and his background on the green screen, he's like a 3D, and I'm looking into that at the moment to see whether I can get some three-dimensional backgrounds that I can put on the thumbnail. But I love it, absolutely love it. So okay, Joey's saying I find live streams much more entertaining than videos in general due to the interaction points of view, but that's just my personal preference. Hiya Mike, how's it going? On the launch of the new food channel. Oh my god, don't joke about it, Mike. It might become a thing. Do people prefer smaller club saves, I wonder, rather than, for example, the top six? Or is it just the way the game's been this year? So it's weird, this, Stevie. So if you think about the fact that, let's take you for instance. So like I mean, a lot of the lads in the you know, they'll say, "Oh, I've finished this. Any suggestions for my next stream, for my next save?" And so, like you, for instance, you can say, "Right, I've done this one now. I'm going to Greece." If you don't like it or you're not finding it entertaining enough, you can just scrap it and start again. The problem is when you're doing it and putting it on YouTube. So I've started the Spurs thing now, and I didn't put a video up last week because I just didn't have the time to do it. It's a lot of work doing them rebuilds. So I didn't have the time over the weekend. And over the weekend I was thinking, you know what? I don't know whether I'm enjoying that. Should I scrap it? I can't really, because there are people who said they're really looking forward to it, and they want to see how it goes. So I can't do that. So this is the, this is the thing. It's like, that's a great statement. Do people prefer smaller club saves, or would they rather see a top six? But you don't really have that option. I can't now say, you know what, sick of Schalke, I'm going to try something else. Sick of that, let's try something else. Or this isn't working, let's try something else. That's not working. People are just they're going to leave in the droves because you're not sticking with something. So it's a bit of a difficult one, really. Not sharing for something either. Generally fine. On about relatable. It's not just me at the crossroads. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's spot on, mate. Spot on. And I'm glad you've come on and said that. It was a very opportune moment for you to come in and say that. Like I say, I didn't realise you had a channel. You should have come in and said, I've got a channel. Subscribe. It's all about promotion, isn't it? I mean, if anybody is in the live stream, I've got 29 clicks here at the moment, which is not a lot at this stage of the night. But if you could subscribe to my channel, hit the notification bell, give me a like, come in and comment. Say hello. None of us biting here. Unlike on some... This is what I like about my channel at the moment. It's quite small. The live streams are quite small and manageable. And the people who come in here are very nice people. I mean, I've been in other live streams where there's a lot of backbiting and, people are not allowed to say things. And I don't really want mine to be like that. I used to start my first having new FM version by managing a top club. I like using players I know, but after a while I move lower leagues or weird plays. Yeah, I've just had a comment on one of my videos saying would they're playing FM24 console. Would they recommend getting FM26? I don't know at the moment, whether it might just be worth waiting for FM27. Unless you want to buy FM26 to get used to the UI. If you've been playing FM24, then it is quite a big change. So you might want to do that. I mean, you can pick it up reasonably cheap now. But I think my advice at the moment would be just wait till FM27 comes out. Because hopefully it will be a better game than FM26. Right, okay. So are we... Oh, I've just come in here, haven't I? Have I just come in here, or... I can't remember now. This is not a game, is it? Is it a game? What are we on? I can't remember where I was up to. 25th of January. No, it's not. No, I obviously I popped in there, didn't I? I mean, there is nobody in the database, is there? Let's just clear that off. Who is reasonably priced. But he's a very good player. I'll probably need to do the other way around, don't I, really? Actually, maybe not. I mean, I've got about 2 million to spend. If there was somebody in there who... I'll tell you what, let's just do it by recommendations. Doesn't really matter, does it? Uh, 2.5 there. 4-star player. Hiya Gavino, how are you doing? Think FM26 is going to be added to PS5 Extra tomorrow. Saw a bit about it the other day. Right. I won't say they look doomed. I mean, it's like the City-Arsenal situation. I mean, after the weekend, so many City fans. In fact, I saw a ridiculous bloody... I don't know whether it's a YouTube short or an X, I don't know. But the Arsenal fans coming out of the Etihad. And there was a gang of City fans there on the other side of the, shouting, champions again, ole, ole. One bloke, you would think he was like a 5-year-old kid. He was going absolutely mental. And I'm like, grow up, mate. And anyway, Arsenal could still win the league. We only need to stuff up one game and they win all theirs. And we've still screwed it. So nothing's, but there is a lot of football to be played yet. And I don't know whether Spurs look doomed. Long ball save update. First year at Stuttgart, finished third in the Bundesliga. Reached the semi-final of the Europa League. Lost to Everton, about to play a cup final against Bayern. Bloody hell. I think you need to set a YouTube channel up, Mike. Although it is quite hard work, but... And you could call it Long Ball Mike or something like that. Long Ball Mike. How about that for a name? And that can be your thing. Just playing long ball all the time. Actually, it's much better than this game, in my opinion, says G. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's all down to personal opinion. I do like FM26 now. As long as it doesn't crash and it plays okay. There's lots of things in it that need changing. We know that. I've been doing the Spurs thing today in the transfer market. Has absolutely driven me potty once again. But yeah, it's FM24. I mean, but you see, geez, it's gonna be, isn't it? Because FM24 was the best version of Football Manager that there's ever been. FM26 is the start of a brand new cycle, isn't it? On a brand new engine. So it always was going to be a good game. It might take Football Manager another 2 or 3 years to be the best version of the new engine game. Roderick injury late on. Yeah, we'll have to see how that one's going. Although I watched a video today of him running up and down the touchline, giving paid people orders and shooing them on and stuff. So I don't think he's that badly injured. Don't think he's that badly injured. I mean, there are a couple of players there. 2.5. There's Hugo Bueno, but he's 29. I don't really want a team of old men. How old are these? They're 28, 29 as well. I think I might stick with what I've got, I think, for now. I think the next one will be much better. Can't see them getting away with another poor release. Yeah, I don't know about that. They've no competition though, have they? As we've said many times before, they have no competition, so they can get away with stuff. All right, Saghetti is still injured, so Kirkson's going to have to come in as goalkeeper. Box away on international. Literally no idea what he's doing away on international when there's a league season on the go. Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. What nationality is he? Oh, Venezuelan. Right, okay. Yeah. Dorado's on a fitness. So do we want to play him or not? Who's the replacement? It's Deman, isn't it? See, that's a... I could really do with somebody for left fullback if Dorado's out. Have I done a recruitment focus on left backs? I haven't, have I? Right, we're playing him deeper this time, aren't we? Let's just set that up, and I always do 28. I don't know why, because I don't really... So it just gives you that option, doesn't it? If there's nobody else, then a 28-year-old will have to do, but... got nobody on the short list, have we? Um, 35 million. As if. He's 30. Oman AFC. Okay. Let's do that. Let's see if the recruitment focus comes up with anything at all. Like that. 2.3 mil there. He'll be away in international though, won't he? I guess at the moment. He's a perfectionist, 28-year-old. Hoofit could be either a reference to the type of football being played or a reference to the people immediately leaving after watching 5 minutes of my content. Oh God, I know FM26 has got a lot of negativity. Look like you are enjoying it, and that is all that matters. International management would be welcome. Yeah, you see, I'm famously, I don't agree with internationals, Jeeves, mate. So I don't agree with international football. So I wouldn't do that anyway. Currently doing a journeyman save, managed Werder Bremen, Inter, Coventry, Barcelona, now at Lyon. My word, that's not just a journeyman save, mate. 2041. Multiple teams per save. Keeps it fresh. It does. I like doing that as well, Joey. I like doing that. Bayern have won the league in all 6 years. This year, Dortmund were up 2 points final day of the season and lost to Bayern to stoppage time goals. Yeah, international management is meant to be out for the World Cup. Yeah, beating Bayern to the league was a hell of a challenge. Do not have scouts looking at players whose contracts are ending in 6 months. We can't. Do you mean? Should I go and look for that, or in the console version there is no way of doing that. I bombed with Werder Bremen, 11 losses on the spin, sacked. Hopefully you'll fare better than I did. I mean, 28-year-old is a perfectionist as well. 2.3 mil. Release clause 3.7. A good Bundesliga player. I mean, the problem is I would have to play him every game, and I don't really want to get her in front of Dorado, but I do need a decent backup. It's a little bit of a dilemma, really. You see, he wouldn't be too bad, but he's 7.8 mil. Eintracht Frankfurt, rubbish. On your focus. All right, okay. Recruitment focus. What? So you're saying that table first decent squad and won the league season 4. I mean, let's just do right hand side. See, I've got Rincon up. Now let's do an attacking mid, because I am thinking along the lines of an attacking mid. So what do you do? Go into further details. Go in here, dear. Looking at players whose contracts are ending in 6 months. Contract status. Oh, I see. Yeah. So there you go. To contracts expiring in 6 months. Right. Okay. I've never done that before. I've never done it before, but actually it wouldn't be a bad thing in this it wouldn't be a bad thing in here, would it really? Because we don't have a lot of money. Oops. 28, 18. Has that stayed as it was? Yeah, expiring in 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll give that a go. Give that a go. Okay, let's concentrate on this now. Amelia, Date, Xera, Pizarro. I think that's probably, with what I've got at the moment, the strongest team. Garuga's injured. Let's bring Lemk in. And if they're abroad, you just approach to sign. Okay. I love how the German league plays in FM. 34 league games a year, 5 to 6 cup games at most. Here with continental football, I don't need a 27, 30 man squad like in England. Right, let's give this a save. Okay, a nice win here would be nice indeed. And they won't arrive until the summer, but you haven't paid anything for them. Yeah, I do. I must admit, I do like. There's nothing sweeter in Football Manager than picking a player up for no money who's got great potential or is already a great player. In fact, I think I've done it in the Spurs save. I won't say who it is, but I think I've done it in there, and particularly as well if they come into the team and start performing really well. I mean, I always used to do that in, like I'm doing a journeyman, certainly in the lower leagues, 1st of July, that is the optimum transfer day, because then you can really go in and blast it and look for all of these players that you're just picking up for wages. And like I say, sometimes you can pick some real gems up. I have done over the years, pick some real gems up on free transfers. But we'll see. Okay, well, we've not got Saghetti in goal, so I don't know how we're going to do here. And of course, we are playing this Gegenpress now, so we're not holding back now. We are actually going for it a little bit more. Well, having said that, after 10 minutes, we've had one shot. Okay, let's see if we can build something up here. Rosenfelder. We need players in this, though, that are dangerous up front. You've got to give the opposition something to think about. Take the mind off attacking you. Oh, I hope Burkhardt there is injured. So another one of my conspiracy theories. Injured player on the opposition will either create or score. Another one of my conspiracy theories. Nothing better than picking up a Real Madrid young for free and then selling for 75 million. Just about to do that in your save. Yeah, Mike, it's very sweet, that, isn't it? Very sweet indeed. Although a weird thing I find is that I'm less looking for those kind of players when I'm in the top leagues. I tend to find in the lower leagues I'm looking for them all the time, but as I move through the leagues and I get some money in, then I'm looking for them less. But it doesn't lessen it any, does it? Really, it doesn't really matter what club you're at. If you can pick up a player for nothing, then right. Come on, Teixeira, get the ball in the box. Oh, nicely defended. Oh, and hit the crossbar with it. What a shame. Well, we're doing all right here. We just need to, let's up it a little bit. I've had 4 shots, nothing on target as we speak. And Melia is injured. Is he really? Okay. I mean, do I bring a Shiro on at this stage? He is on a fitness. Let's bring Rubino on and play with 2 attacking mids then. Let's do that. Right, what have I got these doing? Valente's playmaker. So we'll play Rubino as a second striker, I think. Let's do that. Confession to make. Whenever I see an opponent playing through injury, I go into that position and tell my team to always tackle him harder. Oh, brilliant. I love it. I've lost count on the number of times the opposition start with an injured player, which I can never do. I'm not allowed to. But they start with an injured player and he'll either create or score a goal. I've lost count on the number of times. It is their striker as well, isn't it, that's injured? Should we give him a demand more? Come on, lads. We've not had one shot on target. Go on, Rubino. Oh, he's on his own here. Come on, you've got some support coming up. Savage. It is savage, that. Right, Rincon's going to have a go now. A day. That's a great ball forward. Go on, Rodriguez. Nice goal. I do like that ball forward for a forward to run onto. That is very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Rubino there. I mean, I've no idea what he was doing. He must have just run out of steam. Must have run out of steam. But that was a nice ball forward for Rodriguez. And a nice finish. It's always touch and go, isn't it? You sign a striker and you never know whether he's going to be a dud or whether he's going to hit the back of the net more often than not. So it's nice to get him on a run of scoring. I can imagine the manager in the sweep the leg spiel from Karate Kid. Right, okay, we will be pleased. We're doing all right. It's they've got to get used to this gegenpress, haven't they? So I can't be too harsh on them. Oh, there's Odebert there. That's it must be a different one though. Would it be a different one? Odebert, he plays right wing for Spurs. It's probably a different one. Right, they've taken Odebert off. Right, so we don't need to worry about the injured player scoring a goal. Hiya, Trev. Yeah, not going too bad at all. Craig, something on, something off. Yeah, if anybody has joined the live stream, we are playing the console version of Football Manager 2026, managing Schalke 04, and we are in the Bundesliga now, and we're winning 1-0 at Eintracht Frankfurt, which, if we can keep this going, is very nice indeed. Right, the team's tired. Need to make some changes here. Okay, Engels can come on. We'll stick him in there. He's the new signing. I think we might bring a Shiro on now. I didn't want to give him 70 minutes, but 20 minutes is not too bad. Demand on for Dorado. And I think we'll bring Eichberger on there. Right, let's make sure we've got everybody in the right place here. Rubino wants to be there. Shiro up top. Switch them two over. Pizarro in there. A day there. And Engels can drop into as the DM. Right. Okay. Okay, can we try and not do a Dortmund here and concede a goal in the dying seconds, minutes, whatever? That would be very nice if that could be arranged. I can't help but thinking I maybe need to sign a left full back because the man is only a 2-star. He is on the list as well. Whoa. Okay, 12 minutes left, and unfortunately it's Frankfurt with the ball. Ball's played back. Careful, lads. Don't come out of your defensive positions too much. Oh, nice take by Kirkson. Nice take. Reserve goalkeeper in there. Nice clean take. Eichberger with the throw. We kind of really don't need any more highlights now, do we? Rodriguez in the box. Oh, and again, no, corner. Do we get to see the corner or not? No. We don't. Eintracht Frankfurt have had 9 shots, so 4 on target, so they've not done too badly. It's a free kick, that, ref. No, it's not. They both stood there looking at each other then for a second. I don't like that. Oh, nicely covered. Nicely covered. Come on, can we have the 3 points here? Please. 3 minutes of time added on. Yes, another 3 points on the board. Okay, we will say we're delighted with that. Quite nice indeed. Right, it's a transfer to confirm. I don't know what this is. Let's just have a quick look. When do we play again now? I am going to start putting a bit of rest time in here because moving up to this gegenpress will be quite sapping, so we'll give them 3 days actually. Right, what's going on here transfer wise? Amelia's injured. 7 to 10 weeks. And I've just brought a striker in. It's just a loan. Let's look against Arsenal. I never thought I'd see the day when I actually enjoy Guardiola football more. Yeah, but it's like I said at the beginning of the stream, Mike. I think that's the 3rd game on the trot now where he's picked the same team, which is really unusual for Guardiola. He normally tinkers like you've never seen, and we didn't play that tippy-tappy stuff. If he carries on like this, we've got half a chance. It depends whether he starts tinker or not. I'm not making any predictions at all. Has that recruitment thing brought up anything? No. Focuses. Come on. Number on the left. Absolutely nothing. No. Can't help but think we need a left back. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons tonight. I don't know why. Looking like a right buffoon. Right, let's go into here. Let's have a bit of a more in-depth look and see if we can find anybody. Attributes. So let's go marking. Tackling. Let's just do marking, tackling. Only the 2. Bravo. And him. 9 million. Right, okay. Let's go. Let's drop that down 1. Okay, 1 or 2 in the mix there. 1 there on an expired contract. Not surprising. He's rubbish. 1.5 mil. Oh. Oh. To be fair, if City win the league, it won't be the most convincing or beautiful football ever either, but I prefer those Peace FC winning it. It's a weird thing because when Liverpool won the league last season, okay, I know I'm going to be speaking as a City fan and I'm not going to be congratulating them, but I kind of came out with the statement that, to be honest, they didn't really have a lot to play because City were rubbish. In fact, all of the teams who should have been giving them a game just weren't. So it wasn't the greatest of achievement. It's an achievement. They won the Prem, great. But it wasn't the greatest of achievements. But I level that this season as well. Whoever wins the Premier League this season, it won't be the greatest achievement ever. If City win it, it just won't. We've been awful at times this season. I've been embarrassed to be a City fan at times this season. That drubbing we got off Spurs at the beginning of the season at the Etihad, that was embarrassing. We put some really, really embarrassing performances in this season. And yeah, okay, you know, I'll be jumping up and down. I'll be happy as Larry if we win the league, fine. But I don't think it'll be the greatest win ever. I really don't, because there's not a lot to play. United are not giving anybody a game. Chelsea are not giving anybody a game. Liverpool are coming good a little bit, but they've not really given anybody a game. And the only team Spurs have given a game is City. They've not given anybody else a game, have they? So I don't think it's the greatest achievement, really, winning the Prem this season. But so there's a lot of football to play yet. There's lots of points that could be won or lost. I said it on Friday. I still think City and Arsenal will drop points, both of them, between now and the end of the season. They didn't exactly run the league. They got, 82, 85 points last year. Liverpool were a good story mostly. Yeah, it's very strange at the moment. I don't know what's going on in football. I really don't know what's going on. It's, what I've seen with City, I watch City all of the time. And we've changed our style, which I've been calling for months and months. Please, can we have a change of style of football? Because everybody can play against this now. Everybody knows how to play it. Some teams can even play that style of football out from the back better than we can now. So please change it. And he has done. I'm not saying it's going to win us stuff, but it's a lot more pleasing to watch. It's a lot more pleasing to watch. Under that old style of football, that tippy-tappy stuff, we could literally go 90 minutes of football and not have one shot on goal. And of course, you get this lovely stat that the Match of the Day love to put up. Oh, possession, 90% for Manchester City. Amazing. No, it's not. It's not amazing at all. There's only one stat that matters. It's that little box in the corner that gives the score. That's the stat. Possession, it's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. And I know Guardiola loves it, but hopefully he's changed his mentality a little bit. But nothing's won yet. Nothing. I am certainly not jumping up and down at all. Although I nearly fell out of my chair when Cherky scored that goal, and then when Haaland's went in, I did fall off my chair when Donnarumma did his just most ridiculous, embarrassing. He's meant to be the best goalkeeper in the world. What's that all about? That's just like Stockport County level. It's absolutely awful. My God. In my flat, the air was blue when he did that. To be honest, I would start James Trafford in goal for the rest of the season, because we're going to lose that kid, and he's a good keeper. We're going to lose him. It's going to be a real shame, that. Stevie, the new players in January helped City along with Husanov. No Riley really picked this game. It has, Stevie. I think a lot of the time defenders are a bit unsung, aren't they? But I think a lot of the time in football, you get these things happen, don't you? You know, you'll have a team playing with, like, say, a midfielder, and he's played 30, 40 games, whatever, and then he gets injured, and a young kid has to come in, and it's the making of them, and things like that happen in football. And I think Diaz getting injured, Gvardiol getting injured, and having to put Husanov and Gay at the back has been massive, because Husanov is so quick, he's so intelligent for a young kid, and those two at the back, and Nico O'Reilly is. I was watching him at the weekend, and I thought, oh my God, I just hope and pray you don't go the way of Phil Foden. You could be the best player in the Premier League, but just do not lose it like Foden has. But it is what it is. I also thought Guardiola football was more about defensive than offensive. And out of the ball, they can't score. Exactly. That's it, Mike. He came out not that many months ago, and he said that, well, it's well known, isn't it? He come out and said if he could have a team of midfield players, he would do. But a few months ago, it really worried me, the comment that he came out with. But I think a reporter asked him, was he considering changing his style of football to a little bit more direct, or, moving the ball a bit quicker. And his answer to it was, my perfect goal is passing the ball 120 times and then slotting it in like 2 inches from the goal line with the perfect little tap in. That's his perfect goal. He absolutely loves it. Unfortunately, it's really bloody boring to watch. Really boring. And you've got to have the right players. That's why we've been successful. We've been very lucky in signing players like David Silva, Kevin De Bruyne, the like, Ilkay Gundogan, Yaya Toure when he was here. We had the right players to play that system. We don't now. This City team at the moment is far from world class. So you have to play to your strengths. And it's no good saying, I want to play tippy-tappy football. Don't care who the 11 are. We want to play tippy-tappy football. I mean, Donnarumma clearly can't play the type of football Edison could play. Edison would never have given that goal away. Never. Not in a million years. Anyway, we're talking about City again. And I'm quite interested in this lad. 26-year-old Italian, 6'2", can play centre-back, left-footed. 1.5 mil. Have we got enough time to scout him now? Let's see whether we have or not. Right, how is the league looking now anyway? Oh, we're in 5th position. So everybody's played 19. 32 points. So we are still well positioned, aren't we? Is it 4 Champions League spots then in the Bundesliga? It must be. Right, personally, I think we need to avoid top 4. I think we need to avoid top 4. Although, it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, we'll not do well in the Champions League, but the entry money is very good. Whereas in the Europa League, it's not. We're not good enough for Champions League, but the money would be very nice. Have I saved it? I don't think I have. 10 years since Leicester City won the Prem, and look at them now. Feel sorry for the fans. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's a weird thing, isn't it? Football is a very strange game. But yeah, that's a save in the making, isn't it? Leicester City. That is definitely a save in the making. Right, let's move on. I've given them some rest, haven't I? I don't know whether this scout report will come through. I do quite like the look of him, though. He looks all right. 4 Champions League spots, occasionally a 5th, depending on coefficients. It's usually England, Spain that get the extra spots in Football Manager. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Happy to stay. I should hope you are. you're starting every game, aren't you? So. If anybody has joined the live stream, we are playing the console version of Football Manager 2026, and I'm managing Schalke 04. When we are in the Bundesliga, we got promoted from Bundesliga 2 last season. But if there's anybody in the live stream who've not subscribed, if you could hit the subscribe button, it would help me greatly. Hit the notification bell, give me a like, even come in the chat and make a comment. Nobody bites here. Am I going to get this scout report before the... I don't think I am I? Unless there might be a partial one, do we think? It might be a partial one. Where are we? It's 1.5, wasn't he? Was it him? Ball playing centre back. Yeah, scouting in pros. No, there isn't actually. Let's add him to the short list. I mean, to be honest, any non-top 6 side would take a Premier League title and FA Cup for a year or two in League One, in my opinion. Yeah. Doing all right, Trev. Doing all right. We're first season back in the Bundesliga, and we're 5th at the moment, so we are overachieving a bit. We only bite if you're a Manchester United fan. Oh my God. I mean, his work rate's not great, and he's not very quick. Is that recruitment focus worked yet? Defender on the left. Oh yeah, well, 13 progress. Here we go. Here we go. Right, let's have a look. Okay, so he's 500,000, but he's very underdeveloped. That other player, he's not quick, and his work rate's a bit low. Well, it's done it again, hasn't it? 40 mil, 6.8, 26, 2.1. Bernardi, 21-year-old Italian. He's driven. Good work rate, teamwork, 18 for determination. Would be a very good signing. 2.1. Agent could divine, would need to allow in encourage. Oh, he doesn't adapt very well to living in a foreign country. I mean, there's none of them really that are jumping out at me. Oh, for God's sake. I love the earlier episodes of Wigan, mate. They were great. That their owner promised you 20 mil and you never got it. I know, Cameron. Oh my God. It's never happened to me that before. Oh dear. But it's great for thumbnails and storylines, isn't it? Yeah, it was a bonkers save, that one. I'm not really seeing anybody, if I'm honest. I'm not really seeing anybody apart from him. And you walked out. It was great. What about that 19-year-old Sven? What was he in the recruitment focus? Sven. This one here. 6.8 mil, Trev. And I've got 2. Oh my word, he's in Manchester United reserves. Is this carried on from the career? Which career are we talking about, Cameron? I started this live stream on FM26 with Palermo, and then moved to Fiorentina, and we did the domestic treble with Fiorentina. Didn't really make a lot of headway in Europe. I got a bit fed up, if I'm honest, and I moved to Schalke. No, it's a good shout, Trev. You know, I mean, I would have to put money down and pay on the drip, but he's got a resolute character. What else has he got here? Agent could demand doing so. Initial area doesn't have the greatest jumping reach compared to right. Okay, so he could improve a lot. 5-star potential. I mean, do we put an offer in for him? And he's only 19. The problem is he would be competition for Dorado, and I'm trying to stay away from Dorado because of the fact that I have got high hopes for Dorado. But in theory, he's a better player, isn't he? See, we would have to do some work. Well, he's only 19. Marking and tackling do need to be. And he's got a 16 for aggression as well. So potentially would never be on the pitch, would he? How much money have we got? See, with 20 million in the red as well. I don't really think I can do it. I'd have to put at least 4 mil on the drip. I don't think I can do it. Colombian, 21-year-old, driven, 6'4", 20 for determination. Is this still safe from when you walked out of Wigan a while ago? No, it's not, Cameron. That's the Chelsea save. Because that, so yeah, so the history, that was a journeyman save. It started with Southport, moved on to Bradford, then Wigan, walked out on Wigan, took the Leeds job, and then moved on to Chelsea. So that's that save that was going Monday, Wednesday, Friday, which may well now in the future be Tuesday, Thursday. I'm thinking of switching things a little bit. Looks great. His technicals need work, but he has the physicals for the FM engine where does it say the height on people? Height is there, 6'4". And you can, of course, change that in the settings. If you're in meters and all of that malarkey, you can change it in there. But yeah, he's 6'4". The Cumlink is mostly a centre back. I always go on gut feeling. In your free time, could you check how we're getting on and let me know? Intrigued. Yeah, I will. I will. I'm working. So I'm working on the Spurs save at the moment. I'm hoping to tie that one up tomorrow. Well, not tie it up, but I've gone through a summer transfer window and then we're into the next season. So that hopefully should be going up tomorrow. But Thursdays, I think I will be back to the Chelsea one again. So I'll have a look on the Chelsea one, see how we're going to do it. And see if that Mexican owner's still around. He wouldn't give me any money. I bet they hate you in that save. I always get offered the Bradford job every save. But I think that's what I was saying to, was it Mike before? I think when, no, I don't think it was Mike. I can't remember who it was now, but somebody said about, no, it wasn't Mike. It was right at the beginning of the stream. But somebody said about getting offered from a standing start unemployed, getting offered the Bradford job in League Two. But one of my conspiracy theories is that they will give you that job because they know it's a very, very hard save, and you know it's virtually impossible to try and get them you know, up the league and whatever. You certainly wouldn't get offered a mid-table job in League Two from a standing start. But I think the Bradford job does get offered a lot because I don't think they're classed very, very well in Football Manager. But it's nice to prove them wrong, isn't it, really? He is, but I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, he is away on international at the moment. So I mean, the only other one then is this lad here, who all round is a better player. Finishing for long shots for, if this guy ever finds himself inside the opposition penalty, he'll have an anxiety attack. Cameron, oh, that was me. I got the Bristol Rovers. I knew it began with a B. It's not a lot of difference, is there, really? Bradford, Bristol Rovers, it's... yeah, but I think it still stands. I think the reason that the Bradford job does get offered a lot is because it's a difficult one. See, he's more affordable, 26 years old, but he's not quick at all. 6'2". His work rate is awful. I'm enjoying it a lot. Might get sacked, so in two minds. It adds to the interest, though, doesn't it, Cameron? I think it does. I recently got sacked by Schalke. Did you really? Oh, my God. It just goes to show, doesn't it, really? Yeah, it just goes to show it goes differently for different people. I think I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet in. It's probably come back to bite me now, but I think that one of the reasons I'm reasonably successful in Football Manager is because of this. I literally spend. I mean, what you've seen on camera is nothing. It's a drop in the ocean. I literally spend hours and hours and hours in the transfer market just mulling over players and trying to get the squad balance right. And I think that's why I'm reasonably successful, because I don't do an awful lot on the tactics and the formations, and like when Phil comes in, he does an awful lot on the data side. Every game that he plays, he doesn't have his assistant manager do the instructions. He does them all himself. Tackle harder, don't tackle, ease off, do this, do it. He does everything himself before every game. I don't do any of that. But I just rely on gut feeling about. I mean, I don't always get it right, but just bringing the right players in. But if I get sacked, will I ever get another job in League Two? I don't know, Cameron. Can't guarantee that, I'm afraid. Can't guarantee that. I do instructions mid-game. Right, okay. I watched ages ago now. I watched one of Phil's tutorials and he went through it all. And for I don't know, for a day or two, I started going in there and doing it myself. And I don't know, I couldn't really see any benefit to it, so I stopped doing it. I've never done it since. The clipboard squad planner is overpowered. I don't know about that, Mike. The clipboard squad planner is the way to go. Everybody will be doing it like this soon. Everybody will be, mark my words, everybody will be doing it like this. Clipboard squad planner, it's the way to go. You can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know at all. So I'm a bit worried about his mentals here, this lad. I mean, you are right, he is more of a centre-back, but then... finishing of 4, long shots of 4. I don't expect him to score goals, though. I mean, you see, the key attributes for him as a fullback really are marking, tackling, 14 and 15 at 21, really determined, driven personality. Give me your tactics, Gaffer, for Bristol Rovers relegation scrap on the verge of sack. Any ideas? We see that's the thing, Cameron. I'm not a big one for tactics and formations, and I generally just go in and whatever. I mean, I don't always do that, but generally what's suggested, then I go with that. I don't really change many of the default settings, but what I do is I spend hours. I mean, if I wasn't on camera now, I'd be looking at this Christian Ariza probably for the rest of the night, weighing up comparisons, scouting him, seeing whether I think, how is he compared to... I'd be doing that so much. This is why I've said I don't really like doing it on camera, because I think on camera I'm going to have to make a quicker decision than I would normally. Go and get a blackboard and some short and become a real football manager. Currently using 4-4-2 with 2 target forwards. Speak to Mike. Mike's your man. If you're using 2 target forwards, how tall are they? Can they head a ball? And are you playing the long ball over the top? Because if you're not, then speak to Mike. Michael will talk you through it, Cameron. I don't do the opposition thing myself. Yeah, I mean, I've said this many, many times before, but one of the things I do like about Football Manager is that it can be played in a variety of different ways. So I've always said, like you get these clickbait thumbnails on YouTube. Oh, kill a 4-3-3 tactic. It's won me this league by 25 points. And they make it sound like you could just implement that and you win everything. It doesn't work like that. Depends what players you've got. Can they play in them positions? It just doesn't work like that at all. What is my gut feeling telling me here? Is my gut feeling telling me... Actually, I've only got 1.64. I thought I had nearly 2. I think my gut feeling is telling me to... putting it down the wings for the wingers to cross into the target forwards. Right, I mean, so Mike has had great success playing with, I think, 2 big target forwards, but going long ball, going very direct, and he's had really good success doing that. The one thing I did want to do was, did I put him? Let's give him a scout and let's see. I don't think I am going to sign anybody. If I'm on, I don't really want to jump into it. I'll give nice a man after my own heart. Here's my recommendation: out of possession, make one of the strikers attacking and taking other striker plays as an outlet. How would make them go long ball? You'd have to change your tactic, wouldn't you, Cameron? Or within the tactic, play the ball much more direct. But I think Mike is actually playing a long ball tactic. I think he's playing a long ball tactic, and it's served him really well. He's used it with I think 2 teams now and done really well with them. If you've got 2 target forwards that are like 6'4", 6'5", it's the way to go, isn't it? Really, it's because the problem is we're playing it down the wings. Is it depends what those wingers are like. Have they got the pace? Have they got the acceleration? Can they cross a ball? Because if they've not got the right attributes, having 2 6'4", 6'5" target men is not going to do anything. Whereas if you go long ball, well, it's going to hit them, isn't it? I mean, it's difficult to say. I mean, I've never played long ball football before in Football Manager, and without seeing the players that you've got and their attributes, it's difficult to advise, really. There's no menu sounds on console. No menu sounds on console. Is that? I don't know. I'm not. Is that not in settings or? I mean, it's not something I've ever looked for, so I wouldn't really know, mate. Here's the key: the striker and tracking. Press more often. Mark 2 wingers. See, I told you to ask Mike. Mike's, he's the oracle on this kind of stuff. 6'4", 6'2", my strikers and wingers are youngsters. Yeah, you see, so your wingers are 16-year-old. It's not gonna work, Cameron. It's just not gonna work. If your wingers are 16 years old and you've got players that can play through the middle, change your formation and your tactic. Do what Mike's telling you to do. Go long ball. Don't use wingers. If they're 16 years old, you're going to struggle. That's probably why you're near to getting the sack. Or if you've got good wing backs, go 3 at the back, 2 high wing backs to try and get the ball into them. But I would definitely go long. Michael's will explain it to you. Eichberger's injured now. Right, so demand, we are going to lose him at the end of the season anyway. Let's replicate Yamal, I guess. Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like the 16-year-olds and the 16-year-olds, isn't there? I mean, what they've done there, Cameron, is they've given you a challenge, haven't they? You know, and they basically want you to fail. So injuries have hit hard. So it's back what I call curveballs and levels of difficulty. So they basically chucking a difficult challenge at you, but then injuring your wingers as well on top of that. And it might be that you might have to say, right, I've got no wingers that are experienced. Go to something different. Mate, I'm near the sack because Bristol Rovers are shite. They don't have to be though, Cameron. That's the beauty of Football Manager. They don't have to be. I mean, look at the Spurs save that I'm doing. They're very nearly in the Championship in real life. And I've done what I normally do. I go in there, I analyse the transfer market to death. I brought players in, I've simmed it for a season, and we finished fourth. I mean, how we'll do in the second season, I don't know. But it doesn't mean to say, because you're with Bristol Rovers, that you're naturally going to be shy. You know, you could actually turn it round. It's prime advice. Oh my God. I don't know whether you can say tooting your own horn, Mike. You might get me banned off YouTube. Right, let's have a look here. What's going on now? So Melia is injured now. Is Shiro back fit? Yes, he is. Right, Shiro can go in there then. And we're going to have to bring Gruger in, I think. And Bock is still away on international duty. Yeah, first season relegation scrap, 30 games in. Also, at one point out of the relegation, got no wingers to be honest. Thinking of bankrupting the club, walking. Oh my God! Yeah, well, you see that kind of save, Cameron, that's ripe for like a tycoon takeover. If you can just play a solid basic tactic that gets the ball to them two big lads and start scoring a few goals, keep it tight at the back, and then start moving them up. You never know. Tycoon takeover, you just don't, do you really? Owner ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Oh, God. But that though, I to be honest, Cameron, I love them kind of saves. I really do. Because the 1st of July is your best friend. 1st of July, your best friend. Just get in there. I mean, even like January as well. But generally, 1st of July, get them free contracts in. And then in amongst there might be just a little gem. There was news about a tycoon and the owner squashed that. Right, okay, well, if you've had that message once, then maybe again. Maybe again. Right, let's give this a save. How many games have we played tonight? I've been an hour and a half and I played one game up to now. I do, mate. I'm enjoying it a lot. Just angering. It wouldn't be Football Manager if it wasn't frustrating and you didn't want to throw your console out of the window. It wouldn't be Football Manager. Football Manager, aka frustrating computer game. Right, let's go into this game. Union Berlin. Let's see if we can pick another 3 points up. I would take Mike's advice though, and just see if you can start holding it defensively and just get a goal any old way. Just chuck the ball up to them two big lads. Right, okay. Union Berlin. We're away again as well. Frustrating manager, 26, yeah. It's designed like that, Cameron, though. It's designed like that. All the time it's a computer game. It will always be designed to frustrate you and annoy you. It always will be. I suppose even as a management simulation, it's still going to do that to an extent. That's not ideal. We've just gone 1-0 down there. What's going on? Come on, sort yourselves out. It's Union Berlin. Well, hold on a minute. We've not got the ball here. What's going on? Oh my God, we're 2-0 down. Are they this good then, Union Berlin? What's going on here? Right, Union Berlin just hired a female manager in real life. About time. Bloody hell. That's revolutionary, that, Mike. That is revolutionary. I might have to... oh, no, I'm not, Mike. I was going to... No, it's all right. Fair enough. I was going to say something then. I won't say it. This is not going well at... Oh, and they've got the ball again. Oh, come on now. Oh, what's this all about? Giving the ball away now. Come on, it's Union Berlin. We're not playing Bayern Munich here. Nice goal from a day. Is that going to get disallowed? Right, 2-1. Okay. Loose ball, Rodriguez is onto it. Lovely little chip. That Rodriguez actually scoring a few goals now. So I might have picked up somebody there who can put the ball in the back of the net. It's 2-2 now. What a shame we've let them 2 goals in. Hiya, football fan, mate. I so often watch your videos and streams. Football on console is a very deep game. I really like it. This is an FC26. It's FC26 for kids. Yeah, I mean, we had this discussion on Friday, mate, about FC. Yeah, it's a much more in-depth game. I mean, obviously it's nowhere near as in-depth as the PC version. 16 minutes on the clock. What's going on here? Union Berlin 2, Schalke 3. It's madness. Well, thanks for watching along there, football fan, because everybody who watches along and clicks like and all of that kind of stuff, it all helps the channel to grow. On that score, I've got 106 clicks on here now. If you have joined the live stream, I'm playing Football Manager 2026 on the console, the PS5. I am playing with a keyboard and mouse, by the way, as well. I did get a question the other day about how you organise that. It's a wireless keyboard and mouse. I just plugged the adapter into the PS5 and it just worked. And you can use the controller while it's all working. Whoa! While it's all connected. But keyboard and mouse I find so much easier. And I was very reluctant to do it in the beginning, but now I've changed to keyboard and mouse, and I'm not going back anytime soon. Their goalkeeper's on a 6, by the way. Yeah, so managing Schalke 04, got promoted last season into the Bundesliga, and at the moment we're doing okay. Although in this game we have conceded 2 goals, and it's Union Berlin again coming forward. Don't kick him, right? Okay. Can you get to that ball? You might need to try. Okay, 3 minutes of time added on. We are going in at half time by the looks of it. 3-2 in the lead. Good block there. Very, very good block. I like it. I don't know what I'm going to say to him at half time. I mean, I'm not particularly pleased about the 2 goals we've conceded. We are going to have to go, please, though, aren't we? Right, can we have a bit more of the ball in this half, lads? Can we not have too many highlights with Union Berlin with the ball? They've had 10 shots, 3 on target. XG's 1.07. We are coming back into it now though. 12 shots, 5 on target. And it's Union Berlin again. The game's desperate for them to get goals, isn't it? Like that, for instance. It's now 3-3. What is going on here? I need to have a look where they are in the league. There must be some team, Union Berlin. 3-3. Let's give them a demand more. I mean, stats-wise, it has been very even. They're probably just shade. Well, actually, 15 shots. We've had more shots on target. It's Union Berlin again. I don't think we're winning this game. I think the writing's on the wall here. The last time we conceded 3 goals in a game was against Dortmund, and they're top of the league. Or they were. I need to have a look as well if Saghetti is back fit. I forgot about that. Right, 20 minutes to go. Let's have a look. What can we do here? Valente, right. Okay, so Rubino can come on there. We'll bring Engels and Gruger on in midfield. Nope. Gruger on in midfield. Gruger on in midfield. Thank you. And after saying that the mouse works so much better than the controller, all of a sudden it's not doing. Okay, I think we'll change these as well. Is Eichberger? Why is he in red? What's that all about? I think we'll bring Lemk on as well. We'll leave Dorado there. Yeah, I don't think we're meant to win this game, are we? We've scored 3 goals away from home and we're not winning. Go attacking. Demand more. No. No. No, it was never happening, that, was it? Where am I in the league? We're going to have a look in a second because I want to find out how near the top Union Berlin are, because they just put on an absolutely stunning display there. So they must be top of the league or very near to it. They must be. Right, I'm angry about that, believe it or not. Right, let's when's the next game now? Oh, it's on the 7th. Oh, that's okay. Right, okay, let's have a look at this Union Berlin top of the league malarkey. Union Berlin, where are they? Oh, they're in 11th place, are they? Right, okay. Only 24 points. And they've scored 3 goals against them. They've got a goal difference of 0. Okay, fine. I just wonder if your formation is all relevant, because some games it seems you would concede goals even if you played 9 at the back. Spot on, Craig. Couldn't have put it better myself. Couldn't have put it better myself. Okay, so we have... oh no, Stuttgart are keeping pace with us at the moment. So they're matching our results. And they have got that game in hand. So we probably will end up 5th at the end of this round of games. Let's give that a save. That was an absolutely bonkers scoreline. Right. So am I going to sign a left back, do we think, or not? I'm not getting these scout reports in, so do I sign somebody? I've not got a scouting on. An offering for a day. I don't really want to sell a day. The text seems blurry on my 4K. Do you have the same issues, or is that just me? It's looking okay to me, I think. It's looking okay at the moment. I think anybody else having problems with the visuals? Yeah, the image I've got here, I'm getting an excellent for the stream quality. Everything looks okay at the moment. Have you clicked the little cog icon in the bottom? Sometimes it does that to me on YouTube, and it'll do 720p for whatever reason. And then you have to go back in and it's because it's TV on monitors. Right, okay, 3.6 mil. He's not interested, that's good, because I don't want him to go. Good on my end. Yeah, I do find that sometimes. I don't know why it does it, but I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube on my TV, and you know, most of it's absolutely fine. And then all of a sudden, you go on something, you're like, that looks a bit. So you go into settings, and for some reason, it's dropped to 720p. And I mean, I don't watch YouTube videos in 720p. No, in game, I meant for me. Yeah, we're not going to get these scout reports, are we? I don't think. It looks like we're getting one in here. Not quite sure. I'm in the transfer window. I don't think it's closed yet, has it? This won't be an easy game. I think Heidenheim are doing all right. Okay, that Felipe Jack is a good Bundesliga player. 3-star. Right, I think my gut feeling is to go with what I've got. I think that's my gut feeling. I don't have a lot of money in here. 1.64 million. Don't have a lot of money at all, so 36.15, 4.9 there for Mario Garcia. He is 28 though. Right, so it has whittled them down. I mean, maybe in a season or two we might be able to afford some of these players, but we can't at the moment. So the other issue I've got is that Melia is out now as well. He's injured. Yeah, I think we're just gonna. If I get another striker injured, I'll have to go with 2 attacking mids and 1 striker. I'll have to switch it a little bit. I think I'm gonna go run through now this second half of the season with what I've got. I think I don't really want to be jumping in, particularly as well, seeing as we're quite a lot of money in the red now. We're 22 million in the red, so. It's amazing. I just clicked on that strange there, and straight away Hertha Berlin are in for him. I'm currently doing a transfer special in my Stuttgart save too, but I'm doing it before the season ends because that's my only way the AI won't steal my transfers. Yes, that's spot on, that. Absolutely spot on. Sorry about the bit of a glitch there. My graphics card always seems to want to play up. Not my graphics card, my capture card. Always wants to play up on live stream. Never does it any other time. And I do play a lot of this off camera. So very, very strange. Oh, you're joking. You're joking me. Okay, that's put the cat amongst the pigeons. So that's the release clause. No, you're not having spaghetti. Right, so I do need a left back now then. So that one at 6.8 million, the left back. We could afford him now. It's not in there. Recruitment focus. Defender on the left. It was him, wasn't it? Sven. 19, 3-star. Potential to be 5. He's more of a winger though, isn't he, really? His marking and tackling are not great. He is only 19 though. Oh, this is a problem. Not about the Napoli job to have another crack at the league this season, but I'm on a horrible run, so the league isn't happening. I'm off at the end of the season. You're not back the Napoli job. That's a good job as well, that, to knock back Napoli. You're on a horrible league, isn't happening. What a shame. Right, I've got a real dilemma now. A real dilemma. Who's he? 28-year-old, but Gabon. Will he be away on international duty at the moment? I mean, he's more like it. He can mark and tackle. He's a perfectionist as well. Release fee clause of 3.7. Consistent performer. How do we find out if he's away on international duty? Do say that Chippingham just got promoted into League One. Chippingham, bloody hell. Yeah, mentals are not great on him. He's quick. Marking and tackling's a bit low. You can click on his national team squad and see if he's on it and if the national team has fixtures during the time. I mean, he is a bit old, I have to say. He's not really the... Oh, Gabon call up unlikely. All right, so he's not in the international team then. I find I get bored easily with the large clubs in the top divisions. Get some Villa players and you'll never go wrong. Right, so it's World Cup qualifiers then. I mean, he would be he would be very, very experienced, wouldn't he? He's a perfectionist. I mean, he could come straight in the team I mean, whether I'll be able to get him now, work permit wise and stuff, I don't know. Oh, it's a different player, that isn't it? It's saying sign him as a priority. You sure he's not in the squad? He has 53 caps. I'm struggling with it, Stevie. I'm struggling to. So I've gone into their men's team. So where do I find? I don't know what is the fact that I get to contract negotiations with new players and can only offer them £150. Why is that? Well, it's all to do with the finances, isn't it? The board will put a block on you offering too much money. But my own player negotiating to offer them 500 plus. Oh, that's a bit weird. I mean, to be honest, he's not going to be there forever, is he? And the man is going, but he's not going till the end of the season. I think short term, for 2.3 mil, I think we sign him. If we can get him. I'm not really seeing anybody else. Shortlist wise. And it means I'm not spending too much money. Why are all the players that are coming up African players? Why is that? It's a bit annoying. There are 3 purple circle buttons on the left for the national team squad, the left one for the main. Okay, let's have a quick look at that then. Every day's a school day on the Gobby Gaffer channel. It's him, isn't it? Yeah, Gabon. Right, so you're saying there are 3 purple circle buttons on the left. 3 purple circle buttons on the left. Is that on the left of his? For the national team squad. The left one for the main team, middle one for then click the left circle. 3 purple circle buttons. I can't be on the right team, right page, surely. Men's team. Looks like the game has stopped crashing after the update. Yeah, Leah, it seems to be stable. It's much of a problem in Germany and the EU, aren't they? Work permits, I think I will need for him, I think, because he's not European, is he? Click men's team. Yeah, done that. Men's team button first, then what I talked about. So what you talked about was 3 purple circle button on the left for the national team squad. Left one for the main team, middle one for, and click the left, then click on the left window. I'm absolutely hopeless at following instructions. I literally have no idea. Am I left of the fixture schedule? Left of the fixture schedule in here? Okay, that's under 23s. No. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm being really stupid here. Obviously, I'm just not getting this at all. I really don't know what you're meaning. Gabon men's team. 3 purple circles. Oh, is that it? Under 20s. Right, I think I've got it. Right, okay then. So, where it says going on the right hand side, there are 3 buttons, purple circles. Yeah, these here. Right, okay. I think I'm in the right area now, but it's not giving any players in there. So I don't even know if Gabon are in the World Cup qualifiers then. Because that seems to be the... It doesn't look like they are. No, they're not, are they? Because then their fixture schedule, they've got 2 friendlies there in March, which we might lose him for, and then there's the World Cup qualifiers in June. Right, okay. I think I'm there now. My God. Sometimes I make things really hard. I mean, I do think he can't tackle. He's okay, but 28-year-old Swedish lad. .8. 23-year-old Brazilian. Got it. It's a small nation, so in FM console they don't get a lot of players generated. When will you next walk out in a squad? It really made me laugh when you don't enjoy it. I don't know. I haven't got a clue. If Spurs bomb in the Champions League, I might be walking out of the Spurs one. Inconsistent performer. Don't really like that. It's a shame that, because he looks half decent, doesn't he? Michael from Aberdeen. Cause you were raging with Wigan. Oh my God. It's weird because it's very, very rare for me to get a tycoon. I've been playing Football Manager a long, long time. And I actually get a bit annoyed when people say, oh, Tycoon Takeover. And I'm like, I never get them. Never get Tycoon Takeovers. And then I get one at Wigan. And then he just puts the money in the bank and says, sorry, mate, you ain't having it. A playmaking wing back. There's an interesting. This should be the new series. Gobby Gaffer walks out on Tottenham. Stay tuned for next week. Gobby Gaffer walks on Manchester United. Tantrum included. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I've had loads of them, Cameron. Loads of them. In fact, I reckon virtually every team that I've managed has a rumour of a tycoon takeover. I've even had transfer embargoes imposed on me. Curveballs and levels of difficulty, of course. And then it doesn't happen at all. Please walk out. Valentin Barco. He was at Eintracht Frankfurt as well. Not playing well this season. 6.5 overall, 21 appearances. I do like his eye for a pass, though. I know he's a fullback and everything, but anybody who's got an eye for a pass. What I reckon. I think it's going to be him. Experience, sees through to the end of the season. I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get him. 2.3. $3.7. Okay. We'll go with that. You watch what's it not go now? What's he called? Dorado. It's weird because I've been building on that left hand side. I've been building everything around Dorado. I mean, like, right, he's the future. I'm not bringing anybody in that's going to affect his development, and then he goes. Although we haven't gone yet. Right, let's do regular start. Yeah, you will be because we haven't got anybody else, mate. Finalise promises, negotiate a contract, 48k. Is that a lot or is it not a lot? I mean, obviously Football Manager, as usual, will make me pay probably double the wages that he's due. Not a lot I can do, is there really? Unless I try and knock him down a bit. I don't think anybody else is going to come in for him. About 39. 43. We're getting a bit nearer. 40. Can we take your agent's fee down as well a bit? It's a bit high. Right, okay. Saved ourselves £8 there. Okay, does he need a work permit? This is a weird one. Has he not seen... I'm sure he's wanted to seek a mutual termination before. Did the board block it or something? Yeah, well, he can go. I'm not too bothered about him. Who's he? Kenan Bullet. 17 years old. Don't rate him at all. He has gone, Dorado. That is disappointing. That's upset me a bit, that. Because he was one of my... did I sign him, Dorado? I'm sure I signed him. Yeah, we paid 7 million for him. Okay, we're going to get this full back or not? Oh no! $5.25. I mean, I've got midfielders, so it's not. Oh, he's rejected it. He's rejected it. Right. Okay. Right. We've got him. We've got a fullback. Okay. Need to write him down on my steam-powered squad planner. So he was a 4-star player. He's coming as a 3.5-star. I love it when it does that. Absolutely brilliant. Love it. Me. Right. Yeah, absolutely love it when it does that. I mean, I don't think he's not really a Bundesliga player, but he'll do till the end of the season. Okay, the finances are getting a little bit better with those sales. Right, so it looks like a day might be staying then. I don't really want him to go. Let's do a bit of a save there. If anybody has joined the live stream, we're in a little bit of a lull at the moment. We're in at the end of the January transfer window. We are playing the console version of Football Manager 2026, and I am managing Schalke. If a player's release clause ever gets concept, if you want them to stay, it does work sometimes. Offer them a contract. Is a little bit annoying because I had high hopes for Dorado. I had high hopes for him. That's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. Transfer deadline is gone. Okay, fine. Okay. So that leave us money in the 6.24. Right, okay. That'll obviously get carried over, won't it? Spent the last few days on the transfer winner scrambler for players at Werder Bremen. Signed one. Sacked the next day. Oh, God. Oh, bloody hell. All the losses probably didn't inspire confidence. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at your channel tomorrow, mate, and... Right, okay. I've forgotten what I'm meant to be doing here now. Okay, let's give that a save then after that transfer window. Right, let's get back into some football then. 2 hours and 20 minutes have been on. How many games have I played? I've only played 2, I think, haven't I? This is some kind of a record, this, I reckon. Yeah. I've been on 2 hours and 20 minutes and I've played 2 games. Wolfsburg, Heidenheim, Augsburg and Köln. Got a feeling Heidenheim are... Oh, no, they're not. 14th position. Oh, well. Disappointed at the distinct lack of Greek lads on this Schalke team. I know. Oh my God. Stay tuned though, Mike. Stay tuned. There could be a reappearance somewhere. Just bought the console version due to a binge watch of your videos this weekend. Get my you binge watch? Are you mad? What you cad? What's that? Cad crew? Are you mad, mate? You binge watch my videos? I think you should go to the doctor and get some tablets. Get my head around the games still. Started unemployed and had my first match. BCFC and won it 1-0. Nice. Right. Well, it's nice to know. It's funny because I started by watching Lelujo, and I binge watched his videos and got really into it. His personality and everything really, you know, kind of wanted me to keep watching. So that's quite nice. That. Thanks very much for binge watching, I must say. That is very nice indeed. Stephen, we haven't spoken about food yet. Could be a long night. It could well be. Could well be. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm racking my brains now to think about any food that I've had this week that was interesting. Now that you know how to look up national team squads, you can look through the Greek national team for the next Zmash new gen. Yeah, I know. Europe. Greece. Men's team. Greece. Suppose I should have looked at the because these are all the older ones, aren't they? Oh look, Stefano Zmash there. He's in there. 49 mil, 26 years old. .24-year-old striker there, Babis Kustalis, 32 million though. He's a star player at Ipswich. It's a bit rich for us at the moment, that, isn't it, really? What's in under 21s? Well, there's only 2 in the under 21s. Goalkeeper and a DM. Under 19s. Nobody? Okay. Domestic based. I definitely will. I'll keep an eye on that, I think. Because you never know, do you, really? You never know. Zmash, 49 million. Demand future still unknown. He's leaving on a free at the end of the season. This Cascalis kid starts at Brighton like Zmash. Pretty talented in real life. Work ethic might be an issue though. Never pay a Greek 18-year-old big money. Yeah, I mean there were a few there, weren't there? Europe. Let's go back in again. Greece, men's team. I don't understand what I've done something there, and I don't know what I've done. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's all right. It's fine. Just playing at silly beggars tonight. Let's go by age. 21-year-old. 3.9 million. That's that goalkeeper. Yeah, 32 mil. DM at 25. 17 mil. Let's give him a scout. Love how you felt about the Southport fans getting promotion and couldn't be bothered to turn up to watch the match, and then the big overhaul, slowly catching up to present day. Right, okay, yeah. I do seem to remember that, yeah. They couldn't be bothered to turn up. Oh my God. It's all about storytelling. Zimash is with Olympiacos in my save. They signed him this season for 10 million, 19 goals in 33 games in all competitions. Yeah, Zimash. Watch this space. He kind of looks all right, doesn't he? He's resolute as well, him. I'm scouting him. Zimash is going to be a bit rich for us. What's this DM here? 850,000 for a 27-year-old DM. Fairly professional. Let's scout him. We have to get some. We have to get some Greek players in, don't we? All the others are all old men. Let's scout them too. The Greek Cup save and try to win the Champions League with the Greek players only, which is impossible. Now they come through with the scout reports. Demand. Oh, he's rejected the contracts, has he? Interesting. Okay. So he's not going anywhere then. All right. Okay. Well, he's still only 31, so and Mazakis was stuck out when I took over pretty decent. West Ham, Crystal Palace draw 0-0. Is it? Is it finished that? Oh yeah, full time 0-0. Okay. So what does that do for the? I mean, does that kind of help Tottenham a little bit? West Ham 30. Yeah, it does, I suppose, doesn't it? Really, because there's only 2 points in it now. So there's what? 30. Yeah, there's 5 games to play. Wolves. Well, it's 15. 32. Right, okay, so Wolves have still got a bit of a lifeline, but we've got Burnley on Wednesday night. Professional contract, 2-star, potentially 5. Okay, who's he? Okay, let's give him a contract then. New contract. Hot prospect. Now, don't do to me what... who did I try and negotiate a contract with the other day? Was it on the live stream? 5,000. Right, okay then. Wage after leave. Yep, yeah. Minimum fee release clause of 9.5 million. Yep, we'll go with that. That's fine. Yeah, I did one the other day, didn't I? And I threw my toys out of the pram. What, the only thing Greek on my save is the car wash outside the ground. Brilliant, love it. Olympic out. There's 6 Greeks in there, full squad. Bloody hell. Yeah, I think they've got 1 or 2, haven't they, that are like the Z-Mash thing, obviously, is very... professional contract, 1 star, potential 3.5. No thanks. Scout report on Christian Ariza, left back. Right, he's a 6'4" who Mike said he's really a centre back. Would be a practical signing. Yeah, we ain't going to win the league with practical signings, aren't we? Okay, we're playing Wolfsburg next, are we? Wolfsburg, yes, we are. 17th, Wolfsburg. Not doing that well. Okie dokie. Wolves relegation confirmed. Is it? Why is it confirmed? Unless my maths has gone a bit doolally. I've not got my glasses with me. Wolves, 5, 15. So they could get 32 points. But because West Ham have got 33. Maths not very good tonight. Okay, what are we doing here? What was they doing here? Right. We need to beat Wolfsburg here, if that can be arranged. We're a bit inconsistent, aren't we? Result. I mean, I suppose we're bound to be. I can't really complain too much. Yeah, we are a little bit inconsistent. How did Stuttgart do? Did we drop to? Oh, we dropped to 6th place now. So who's moved up then? Is it Kaiserslautern? Yeah, Kaiserslautern have won the last 4. Not ideal. Bayern Munich have lost their last 3 games. Very, very tight. That's true in reality too. Greece have a decent new generation of players incoming, but most of them are playing abroad. It's very good in FM in real life. Up the Villa, down the Wolves. Oh God. Fight. Confirmed or not, it was certain since December, yeah. Which style is long ball, route 1, tiki-taka, etc.? It's route 1. Route 1, Cameron. There you are, Mike's just said it. Route 1. Okay, Cameron said, what did he say there? Loading up my save now. Wish me luck. Hopefully stay up. 8 games left. Yeah, just go route 1. Pump the ball up to the big lads. Try and keep it tight at the back. Right, let's go to the match. Okay, so yes, of course we have lost, but we have a replacement there coming in, which is quite nice. Goalkeeper's back. Kirkson can come in for Demand, Sanchez, Lemp, Gruger and Bauer. Can come in for Bauer, I think. Schaefer, Bauer, Amelia is still injured, but right, I think that'll do us. Date, Sarah, Pizarro. How is Pizarro playing anyway? 6.71, 22 appearances. 6.71. Okay. I mean, I know Gruger is a very good player, but he is on a fitness 6.94. Who else do we have? Engels, the new lad. We have Lemk as well, don't we? Lemk. He's got 4.5 star potential. 6.70. Well, I think we maybe need to try and wean somebody else into the Pizarro role. Trev, do you think Spurs will stay up? Well, they're only. I mean, that result tonight has helped them. I personally, honestly, can't see Spurs going down. I really can't. I cannot see Spurs going down. Let me have another look. Not that I'm an oracle or anything, but so Forest are on 36, so they're 5 points ahead. 15 points to play for. I honestly can't see Spurs going down. But then again, who is gonna? I think Leeds are too far from them. What games have they got left? So they've got they're away at Wolves. Big game this weekend. They're away at Villa. Big game. Home to Leeds. That's a biggie. Away at Chelsea. Everybody's beating Chelsea at the moment. And they're at home to Everton, last game of the season. I can't see him going down. I really can't. Cameron, thanks, man. That's what I like about these streams. Always getting help. Yeah, if anybody is in the live stream and you're having any problems in the game, then always come in and ask a bit of advice, because there are some very knowledgeable people in here. I don't count myself as one of them, but there are some very knowledgeable people who will help you along with the game. Sorted out that blurry texting game just to set my defaults of small. Should I go positive attacking? Gruber on 32k, a lucky guy with them stats. Who is that, Gruger? Yeah, but I mean, in the balance of the team, he's actually quite a good player, Gruger. He was quite a regular starter for me, but then when I went to the Gegenpress, but yeah, I mean, 32k a week. I mean, I don't know what my average wage is, to be honest. Let's have a quick look. Wages. I mean, I'm paying a share of 105k a week. So 32k is at the lower end, really. Belgian play Greece. Belgian born plays it. Cameron, my game crashed. Oh my god. I just put it on. Watch Wolves beat them like if we're going down, you're coming with us. Yeah, exactly. First time that's ever happened. Oh, that's a shame, Cameron. Spurs haven't won a league game since December. It's hard to see them winning one, let alone a few, but you never know. Yeah, I don't know, Stevie. It's just a weird one. I just have, like gut feelings. I could see West Ham going down, gut feeling. Tottenham, can't really, gut feeling, I can't see them going down. I don't know. It's difficult, isn't it? Is it worth getting, boys? The console version, PS5. Okay, Jamie. Yes, somebody asked me that. I've yet to answer it in the comments. So, if you're playing FM24 at the moment, on basics, I would say stick with FM24. Wait for FM27 coming out. You know, spend your money there. I mean, you can pick it up for about 30 quid, I think, at the moment. If you are playing FM24 and you want to get used to the new AI and you want to, you know, kind of get involved with the game before FM27 comes out, then by all means, you know, it seems fairly stable at the moment, although Cameron's game has just crashed, but it does seem a lot more stable. So I think it depends really. If you're on FM24, you want to get used to the UI, then okay, fine, you know, buy it. But if you're not too bothered and you're willing to wait, then I'd wait for FM27 coming out now. Restarted my PS5, see if it crashes again. Gordon Bennett. I haven't had a crash for a while now. I'm in a game now, all good, right, okay. A PS5 plus FM26 is coming to it. Oh, right, is it? Okay. I'm brand new to the game, never played before. Thank you for the reply, mate, appreciate it. Right, so you've never played the game before. Okay. So Jamie, are you thinking PC or console? Which are you thinking? So right, okay then. So you've picked up FM26, 30 quid. It depends if you have M24. Well, it's not if you don't have a Football Manager game, might as well get this on a bargain. I think it's worth getting, Jamie, even if it's just for you to learn how to navigate. Well, that's what I'm saying there, Craig. I am saying, you know, it's worth, but he's saying you've got the PS5 only. Right, okay. No choice. You know what, Jamie? I would say give it a go. Give it a go. Get used to the AI and the UI and everything. Although if you've not been playing FM24, it's up to you really. I mean, you could wait until November, but it is a fair wait, isn't it? You've got the summer to come. I mean, give it a go. It's fairly stable now. I'd give it a go. If you're not used to Football Manager, then you've not got anything to compare it to. Find it on a bargain. I say go for it. I mean, somebody just said there. Who was it? Who just said? Trev has just said. PS Plus is FM26 is coming to PS Plus. Is coming. So I don't know when that's going to be, but yeah, if you've got that, then it might be worth waiting for that. Otherwise, you can pick it up for about 30 quid. So it's still about 35, I think, on CEX. Right, okay, let's just let's concentrate on this now. Valente, Pizarro. Yeah, we've got the new left back in, haven't we now? Rincon and Rosenfeld. I'm just wondering about that Rosenfeld at the back. Sanchez, Bock, Bauer. What's Bauer? See, Bauer's got 4.5 stars of potential. 6'6". Should we be playing Bauer in place of Rosenfeld and try and get him up to that 4.5 stars of potential? It's on PS Plus now, but I'm just going to buy it on the PS Store. It's 30 quid. Right, okay. Route 1 seems to be good so far. 1-0 against Fleetwood. I'll definitely be in this stream, lads, looking for tips and stuff. You're very welcome, Jamie. Don't be afraid to come in and ask questions. We're all here to help any new players. I'm an Arsenal fan, by the way. Okay, Jamie, there's the door. Only joking. No, you're very welcome, Jamie. Just ask away, and I hope you enjoy it. I hope you really do. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Cameron, just try and keep it tight at the back if you can. Like the route one, great getting the ball up, but try and keep it tight at the back. Try and get your defence solid if you can. Right, I'm going to, let's give that, let's save it. And right, okay, let's go to the match. Let's see what we can do here. I kind of feel like there's not a lot of difference between this gegenpress and that counter-attacking we were using. At the moment, there doesn't seem to be an awful lot of difference in the results. You've got 4 at the back at the moment. Right, okay. Right. Very often as well, what I think it is if you change your tactic and formation, as long as you don't go ridiculous and stupid, you do get a bump very often. So, and that bump can lead you onto a little bit of a run. Right, so we're playing at home here for the first time tonight. Believe it or not, we still only played 2 games. I've been on 2 3/4 hours. 2-0, come on. Come on, Cameron. We're rooting for you. You've got to make the most of those target forwards. You've got to make the most of them. And having 2 16-year-old wingers, never going to work. Never going to work. I have tried 3 target forwards, 2 wingers, very attacking mental with a long ball and very fast tempo. And the average score was 5-4. Yeah, in Cameron's position, he wants to keep it really tight at the back. Get them big lads up front working. Right, okay, we're not doing anything here. Both strikers on a 6.4. Here we go. Here we go. This is the one. Bauer, Rincon, who's on a yellow already. Go on, Rincon. Get in the box. Get your head on it. No. New left back incoming. Skips past his man. Stops, pulls it back. Teixeira. Lovely, lovely move. Absolutely beautiful. And Rodriguez gets another goal for us. That was a very, very nice finish. Let's watch that again. So my new left back here skips past a man, pulls it back into Teixeira, who takes it beautifully in the area. By the way, what a turn by Teixeira. I think if Rodriguez had not scored that one, Teixeira probably would have took his head off. That was very, very nice indeed. Very nice. Right, we've got to keep it tight at the back now. Come on, you let the man skip right past you there. Oh, good save from Saghetti. Good save. If you have joined the stream, it's quite late on now. We've been playing for 2 3/4 hours, but I am playing the console version of Football Manager 2026 on the PS5 using a keyboard and mouse, by the way. And I'm managing Schalke 04 back in the Bundesliga, and we're doing okay. Board requirement for the season is mid-table, so by that we are overachieving because we're in, I think, 5th or 6th place at the moment. But we're doing all right, and we're just out of the January transfer window. First half done, we are beating Werder Bremen 1-0. Your first season as Southport manager, your strikers couldn't hit the barn, let alone the barn door. Yeah, I know. It seems it seems about 3 years ago that when I was Southport manager. I seem to have done so much since then. Right, let's go, please. Southport was a sleeping giant. GG got out too early. Oh my God. But I love those kind of saves. You start like in the lower leagues and then, even like this, starting in Bundesliga 2 and then work your way up. I love those kind of saves. But I just find it so interesting. You Southport, but then you get offered the Bradford job. You move to Bradford. And then you go to Wigan. And then Leeds, and then Chelsea. I really do like that progression, and it keeps my interest in the save. That's why I got a bit fed up with the Fiorentina one. Done the domestic treble. Okay, I could have stayed there and tried to win the Champions League, but I just got a bit bored with it. I'm not one really for sticking round too long. I mean, to be fair, if Chelsea don't win the Prem and the Champions League, I might be off because I have very itchy feet. Very itchy feet. Pizarro, right? We need to get Pizarro off the pitch, and we need to bring in somebody else, I think, because he's only on a 6.71 for the season. So I need to give somebody else a bit of a try a day. Decided to stay with us, and the ball's in the back of the net, and that's an own goal. That was quite nice there. Eventually we turned it on, and the day quite instrumental is the word in that. A day there takes the ball nicely, switches, plays the ball back, and a shot from Rincon. So a day decided to turn that contract down and decided to stay with us. And well, that 2-0 went out of the window. Ended 2-2. Imagine my shot with... Oh, no! Bloody hell, Cameron. Kick the plug. Kick the plug. Right, we do need to make some changes here, actually. In fact, I'm doing it now, before I forget. I love both styles. Getting Southport to 40 minutes a week and one pop end been with a sparkling new stadium is fun, but hardly realistic. Journeyman is more grassroots success story. You know what, Mike? I don't think I've ever been at a club and had a new stadium built. I've never stayed long enough, and that would really interest me. That I'd really like to do that, but yeah. I do have very itchy feet, though. I don't stay at clubs too long because I just find I get a little bit bored. You know what I'm going to do here? I think I'm going to take a Shearer off. He's on a 6.32. We're 2-0 up. So let's bring... what did we say about Lemke? Yeah, Lemke does need to play, doesn't it? Right, let's do this. We'll leave Pizarro on. We'll go to 2 DMs. Stick Rodriguez up there on his own. And Rubino can come on. Engels. And also Gruger can come on as well. Right, what do we need to do here? Lemke needs to come back there. Rubino, Pizarro. I need to change this, you know. This is miles out of sync. Gruger, Engels. Engels is next to Gruger in the middle. There like that. Switch them round. Lemke, Pizarro, Rubino. That's it. I need to have a look at that when I go off this game. Yeah. Confirm that. How do you pick a team when you do a new save? What do you look for? Do you just go with a gut feeling? Well, it depends what your a journeyman says. I kind of tend to pick a local team and then move with it. But like the Spurs rebuild I'm doing at the moment, I'm doing that because of real life. That's like I said before, the Leicester thing at the moment is very, very interesting. So I think that would make a great save. Leicester in the doldrums did win the Premier League. It's a good story. That's a good one to go with. So picking a team, and it's interesting to start unemployed as well. That's really interesting. See what jobs come up. If I'm doing a journeyman though, generally I'll pick a fairly local team most of the time. And I found in Southport, exactly. I know, 45,000 seater. Jamie, which team do you start with? I'm new to this game completely. Do I go for a reasonably good team with a good budget or start from the bottom? So what I would recommend, Jamie, you said you're an Arsenal fan, didn't you? For just to get used to the game, start with Arsenal, because you know the squad and you know how they play, because you've got enough to consider looking at how the game plays, and how the transfer market works, how the dynamics work, how your staffing is. Go into the staffing, see if you want new staff. There's lots of things to learn about the game. So you're making it difficult for yourself if you go for a team that you don't know, because then you are faced with, okay, what formation do I play? What tactic do I play? How is this striker looking? What's my midfield? If you go with Arsenal, believe me. You don't need to stick with them. When you've learnt the game, then you can do something a bit more interesting. Because in theory, Arsenal, I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but it should be a bit easier than, let's say, starting with Stockport County. Yeah, so Mike's saying the same thing there. That makes sense. I do follow football in real life. Yeah, exactly. So Mike's saying exactly the same thing. If you're brand new to the game, start with a team that you know and players that you know, and then learn the game, and then you can start doing interesting stuff when you've learnt the game. Starting in the 4th division in Sweden or something like that. Interesting. Of course, there's women's football as well. I've yet to do that. But you've not learnt the game yet. Learn the game. Pick a team that you know. Come on, I've central one with the best defensive attributes. Move back to AM as a tracker today. Yeah, so Craig's saying the same thing there. What's going on here? Have we conceded? We've conceded. Jack, let me just pause it. We're skipping. Let me just pause a second. Jack just got back in FM26 recently. Played 33 hours when it came out and got fed up. Well, you would do, Jack, because it was a mess, and got fed up. It came back a week ago and got to 52 hours. Now I've not played it for 2 days. Can't decide whether I like it or not. It is a difficult one, Jack. It's not for everybody, and but I think it depends as well what team you start as, what challenge there is. So my advice would be stick with it, Jack. But if you're a bit unsure whether you like it or not, start a different save. Go unemployed and pick a team after 2, 3, 4 months. Somebody who's after a manager, makes it a little bit more interesting, get you a bit more engrossed. I can't. I'm excited. People get addicted to this and spend hours on it. Believe me, Jamie, the number of times I've thought, I've had my tea and I'm thinking, shall I go on and play a bit of Football Manager? And I maybe start about 7 o'clock. And the worst thing for me is at that time of that is getting into a transfer window, because 2 o'clock in the early hours, I'm still there analysing players. It sucks you in. That's true. I've been graduated a year late because of Football Manager. Oh, brilliant. I love it. Right, this is not ideal. We have just conceded a goal here. Okay. Let's hope... So they've got the ball again here now. Makoko headed out. Right, come on, lads. Let's not concede the second now. We do seem to be conceding quite a few goals, don't we? Right, we're inviting it on ourselves. Our referee's blown his whistle. Right, they've had 12 shots, 3 on target. Can we get the third here? Come on, Gruger. Oh, we've hit the post. What happened there? Gordon Bennett. Yeah, started unemployed and ended up at Leicester in 20th and now at 15th. 30 odd games. It's definitely got better. Oh, it's definitely yeah, it's a different game really now to when it came out. It was definitely broken when it came out. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it's still not properly fixed now, but it's a lot better than it was. Right, okay, what can we do here? Right, that new left fullback is a bit tired. Let's do that. Okay, narrow scoreline here. But you see, that's good, Jack. You know, you started with Leicester, 20th in the Championship. Now you're up to 15th. So, you know, that's... That's quite interesting. My first save of FM26 will be trying to get Wolves out of the Championship. Oh my God. Right, I need to look at this. We are conceding a lot of goals here. Free kick. Free kick. Oh, that's not good. When you don't get to see the free kick, that's not good at all, that. Please do not show us a Werder Bremen goal now, because I'm not having that. Right, it's a little bit worrying this, the goals we're conceding here. Come on, Rubino! 3-2. I'm going to drop to a cautious mentality, actually. I think I'll finish the season, get some business done in the summer window and push for playoffs promotion. That usually gets me addicted to the game. Love the Championship. Yeah, it's a difficult league to get out of, the Championship. In Football Manager as well, it's a difficult league to get out of. I always find a good transfer window. Spend a bit of money, bring some new players, bring your own players in, make it your own team, and I think that then starts to, get you involved in the game, and the interest starts to. That it does for me anyway. I mean, very often when I take over a brand new team, I have to admit I'm not that interested because they're not my players. There's nothing like signing like the next wonder kid, and then he's scoring hat tricks or whatever, or you sign a goalkeeper and he's amazing. But once it's your team, then I think that really piques your interest, doesn't it? All right, we're going to have to say please, but I'm not very happy with this at all. I don't like the number of goals that we're conceding. So results recently. So we conceded 2 there, 3 there. When did I change it? I can't remember when I changed it now. We are conceding goals at the moment though, which is a little bit worrying. What's Koulibaly on? Koulibaly is on a 7 rating. So I'm wondering whether I should drop one of these back a little bit. I mean, a Day can play back there, can't he? He can play as a box-to-box, actually. 15 stamina. Well, I'm gonna change it a little bit. Let's make him a box-to-box. Playmakers up there. Is Valente doing a lot of playmaking? 8 goals, 4 assists, 7.06. Cameron, all my players moaning about club underachieving like I don't already know that. Never got that far. If I hadn't been promoted with Leicester in our first year in the Championship, we would have gone under. We were 75 million in the red. Oh my God. When I'm at the new team and don't know the players, I get overwhelmed. Same here, Jack. I do as well. That's why I do this. I have my own clipboard, squad planner. So when I go to a club, I write all the players down in the positions that they can play in. And then I've got a visual, so I don't get overwhelmed. I've got a visual representation of it. I mean, I know there's a squad planner in the game now, but it's not that great. I do this, and then I don't get overwhelmed. I know where my players are, I know where my weaknesses are. So that's what I do. And I do that for every team that I manage. That's what the clipboard squad planner is for. Exactly. Gibbo might need a bit of width from the fullbacks. Exactly. Yeah, you're talking to me, Gibbo. There might need a bit of width from the fullbacks. Well, I mean, I was playing with three centre backs and 2 wide wing backs. How do I check the club's debt? If you go into club and finance, it's in there. You can actually click on that as well, and it's loads of information in there. Yeah, so I'm just toying around with this at the moment, just playing around with this. There's a box-to-box. Pizarro as the DM. When is the next game now? Heidenheim, 14th. Right, I want him to get some training in, so your club is 68 million in debt. What, mine? Is that yours, Cameron? 68 million. Mine's 18 at the moment. But hopefully, if we can get a decent finish in the Bundesliga, then we will get a bit of money in. Right, let's go through these. He impresses on his debut. That's good. Tixera, yep. We hope he does stay because he's very good. Okay. Yeah, we just need to. Mine's 18, Cameron, not 68. No, We're not Chelsea. Yeah, 18 million. But we'll turn that round. If we can get into Europe and there's a lot of money in Germany, we will turn. I'm not too worried about the finances at the moment. We'll definitely turn that round. I'm just having a look here. Let me just have a look at the out of possession instructions. In fact, hold on a minute. Let's do both. That should be Pizarro, shouldn't it? And if I get these in the right position, that might help. I mean, I don't mind Valente dropping in there. Madej, Pizarro, Shiro, Gomez, Rincon, Bauer. Right, okay. Let's just have a look at the instructions out of possession. Okay, so we're on line of engagement. We're on a high press, which we will be, won't we? With a gegenpress. Defensive line is higher. Right, I'm going to bring that down to standard. Let's just try that. Let's ask him to stay on the feet. Just make one or two little tweaks here and see whether attacking width is narrower. Yeah, let's go a little bit wider. And let's play for set pieces as well. Well, let's just make a few changes and see. I don't know whether that'll make any difference or not. Where's it say 18? Where's it say 18? It's 18. It's there. Finances. 18 million in the red. Yeah, it's in there. 18 million. These numbers on the channel. I've got 229 clicks here, Craig. So I think that's just the number that click on the thumbnail. I don't know whether that's a progression into the stream. 229. It's pretty average. It normally like jumps up after like 3 hours. It jumps over the 200 mark. So yeah, not too bad at all. But I have to say that the more, I mean, I did discuss this right at the beginning of the stream, but the more I do this, I am beginning to wonder whether I do enjoy this more than the standalone vids. So, you can change that in the preferences, use a minus note if it displays in the game. Or is that what you're saying, Cameron? I wasn't. So it's in brackets. If it's in brackets, that means it's in the red. If it's not in brackets, then you've got 18, 19 million in the bank. At the moment, we're overdrawn by nearly 19 million now. I don't think I was understanding what you meant there, to be honest. Koulibaly is now injured. I mean, you know, I feel like the game has got this, it's got this psychic thing that it tunes into. So I'm worrying about the defence at the moment. I'm trying to switch things around a bit. Now Koulibaly's injured. He's my best defender. Assignment completed. It was the left-hand side, wasn't it? Oh, there's nothing in that. Right, okay. 3 positions with 4 games. Cameron, 3 positions out of the relegation now with 4 games left. How many points, Cameron? Clean sheets are overrated anyway. It's the entertainment business you're in. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I like it. It's the entertainment business you're in. Yeah, but the problem is if I can see too many goals and lose too many games, then I start throwing my toys out of the pram, and that's definitely not entertainment. Right, who's bloody injured now? Is it that Koulibaly one? 17, that lad now. He's got 5-star potential, 3 stars currently. Okay, that's not great news. 10 to 13 days Koulibaly's out now. So the game definitely knew it was tinkering with the defence there, didn't it? Because it's now coming with an injury that I don't need. Clean sheets are overrated. Entertainment business you're in. I love it. I'm getting a few scout reports here. I'm 20th with 43, 21st as 43, 22nd, 41, and the 2 relegation teams, 23rd and 20th, are both on 40 points. So not clear yet. See, the thing is, Cameron, you will, because you've changed your tactic and your formation, everything, your players will have to get used to it. It's not ideal this doing it at this near the end of the season, because Football Manager usually, if you get into a run of not winning, it's hard to get out of it. So, and you've got to bear in mind as well, you know, that Football Manager loves a squeaky bum. So, you know, if you're near the top, it will have you lose a few games just to keep you, you know, on your toes. Same if you're on at the bottom as well. Hopefully your long ball will kick in and it'll work. I think Leicester played about 15 games, scored 32 and conceded 35 or something. Exciting but annoying. Karen Koulibaly is a legend for my Southport save squad. Was my ball playing centre back for 5 years. Got him right after promotion to the Prem. Nice. It's 1 beat 1, lost me 1, and a draw so far. I mean, you are going to have to, Cameron. So you're going to have to hope and pray you stay up, and then if you're going to play that kind of football, then buy the players who can do it. You know, because it may well be, even though you've got two big strikers up front playing as target forwards, you might not have the playing behind them. You might not have that creativity to get that ball to them in a creative way. So 17.5 million, Greek lad. Well, he can go on the shortlist, definitely. And Bakulis is only a 2.5 star. Defensive mid, 800k. I mean, we'll put him on the shortlist. You never know. Zealand might get the viewing figures, but you have the best looking chat on YouTube, no doubt. Oh, brilliant. I love it. I like having a stream on the background while I'm playing FM. Can't do that with Zealand streams, too loud. Yeah, yeah, he is way too loud. He's clever, Zealand. I mean, his videos are very, very clever. Although he does drive when they play the streamer showdowns and stuff like that with Jack, Ben, and Lelujo, he drives them all mad because he's forever tinkering with his team mid-game, and he spends ages setting his teams up, drives them potty with it. But yeah, Craig, we're definitely a gang of lookers. There's no doubt about it. Oh, brilliant! Love it. Right, okay, let's have a look at this now. So, okay, Koulibaly is now injured. Right, okay. So the best thing to do, I think, is bring Rosenfelder in. He's reasonable on his left. What's Bauer? Bauer is very strong on his left. Okay, we'll switch those two round. I'm kind of wondering if Box should get a game, but he's only 17. It's not actually listed as a wonder kid either. It's bloody gone off again. And that was OBS. What a fun night we're having. OBS disconnected then. I'm not quite sure what's going on with him, apart from the fact that he's not fully fit. Right. I'm going to change things a little bit. Right, so what does Gomez like to Rodriguez? He likes to play as a channel forward or a deep line forward. Right, so he's playing that already. Like, we'll make Rubino the second striker. What numbers is he on for this year? Is he 6.65? But then he's not played a lot, has he? Right, okay, let's give that a save. You could still get sacked. Stick with it, Cameron. Stick with it. Right, let's go to the match. Right, so the objective in this game is not to concede a goal and try and nick one at the other end. I still don't think I've got the players to play this gegenpress, really. But we're doing okay, so it's going to take a good summer transfer window and hoping we get a bit of dosh. Okay, so we're playing away again. Let's just let's keep an eye on this now. What happens here? He's seen fairly solid up to now. Not seen a lot of him, but that's a nice finish from Rodriguez again. Referee's going to disallow this one, I think, though. It's a bit early for scoring a goal. It's been awarded that. I'm surprised. Did he keep himself on side then? He did. That was nice movement from Rodriguez there as the lone striker. And a nice finish as well. I mean, it looks like I might have picked well there for a striker. He's certainly doing better than Ashiro. Ashiro was going to be my go-to striker. He was the one who was even above Melia. I thought, right, even if we're playing with one strike, it's going to be Ashiro. But he's just not doing the job, is he, really? Rodriguez. Oh, we're in here, Valente. Oh, what a shame. Do you play key or extended key, Jack? Key highlights. Okay, this is a bit more encouraging. 3 shots, 1 on target. And Heidenheim have done absolutely nothing yet. Famous last words. Ooh. I tell you what, you know, Rincon's been done a few times down that side. Crossbar. It was done in the last game down that side as well. Can do with another one, lads. But the most important thing now is that clean sheet. That was bloody awful. What was that? Big hoof. Come on, lads, get your head on this. Head it to a blue shirt. Nice. Beautiful ball forward. Rodriguez is in again. Oh, and he scores again. 6 goals now for what he's called Alexandro Holmes Rodriguez. Bit of a mouthful, but he scores goals. This was quite nice. This is why I don't hoof the ball out from the goalkeeper. Never hoof the ball out from the goalkeeper, because that's the kind of thing that can happen. I used to play extended, but there was a bug in one of the recent updates where after the 60th minute you'd watch the entire rest of the game if you were on extended. Really? Bloody hell. Another 1-0 win. It's working his tactic. Mike saving the day. Told you, Mike's the oracle. I mean, I think Stevie's quite good at this kind of stuff as well. So Stevie's one to be asking for info as well. But Mike's definitely on the money. I'm going to go back to Kia. Try to extend it again, but no, it's not 40 minutes, so I'm still getting bored of the match. Yeah, it's. I know that another thing that Phil, when he comes in now and again on his channel, he plays games on. In fact, I think he even plays them. I think he even plays them on. What's the next one after extended? But he's so data driven, Phil, that he likes to watch the whole of the game so we can see the build up. Now players are moving and playing, and but like you say, you know, a game can end up lasting 40 odd minutes, and that's no good, is it really? Valente. Go on, Rodriguez, get in there for your hat trick. Oh, lucky. That's a shame. That shot from Werder Bremen in the last game went top corner, didn't it? 10 shots, 4 on target. Right. It's looking a little bit better, this, although I suppose it's the team that you're playing, isn't it, really? Heidenheim, not the greatest team. Well, saying that. Okay, Gomez on the 8.8 now and scored 2 goals. Maybe we go one striker then. Maybe we go one striker. Probably makes sense at the moment because Melia is still out injured and I do only have 2 strikers at the club. So maybe it makes sense. Might have to start feeding that Bock in a little bit as well, you know. Oh, that's a poor ball. Get him some game time. If I can get him up to a 5-star centre-back, that would be amazing. Teixeira Rubino. Lovely ball over the top again. Rodriguez is in again. Gone too wide. A day, though, this time. Smashes it in. 3-0 now. All made again by that ball forward for Rodriguez. Beautiful ball over the top. It was that was deflected. If I hadn't been in here, I'd probably broke the TV. Oh my God. Over the years, I've got so annoyed and frustrated with this game. It is a bit embarrassing, really. I'm like a 73-year-old man playing a computer game and very nearly throwing the controller at the telly, and you're like, bloody hell, pull yourself together, mate. That's a poor ball as well. What's Rincon doing down that right-hand side? He's meant to be another one of my go-tos, Rincon. Easily beaten again then. Oh, I see, we've conceded a goal there. We're not meant to be conceding. Well, let's make some changes. And yet he's on a 7.07. He's on a 6.84 for the season. I don't think he's playing that well, to be quite honest. Right, anyway, we'll bring Eichberger on, and Deman can come on as well. And I might bring that... Oh, I've not got him on the bench, have I? That Bock. No, forget that. Right, okie dokie. Who are we going to bring on here? Engels can come on for Valente. He likes to play a little bit further back, so he can go in there. Rubino can sit in there. Lemp can come in for Pizarro. 4 changes, right? Let's just have a look at that now. Gomez, Rubino, Teixeira, Engels, Lemp, a day. Yeah. Okay. Right, can we not concede another one now? Because this is getting a little bit of a worrying pattern. Conceding these goals late on. I mean, I have to say we are away, so they are entitled to score a goal, I suppose. Although their attacking mid is injured. If you have joined the live stream, we're playing the console version of Football Manager 2026. I'm playing it on the PS5, managing Schalke 04. We are in the Bundesliga after getting promoted last season. Board requirement is mid-table, and we are 5th or 6th in the league at the moment. So we are overachieving. Oh, Rubino, lad. That was poor. Okay, last change incoming. Who are we going to bring in? Ghostbusters. Let's change one of the centre-backs. The board will be delighted. The money you're saving them not having to pay clean sheet bonuses. That's a very good point, actually, that, Stevie. That is a very good point. I don't mind a 3-1, that's fine. But, you know, when we're winning 2-0 and then they get it back to 2-2. I mean, even that Dortmund game, we got that back to 3-3, didn't we? But I don't mind but it's when they start scoring. It's when they start scoring 2 or 3 goals and getting right back into the game. It's a bit annoying. They've done it again. Look, 3-2. Oh my God, what is going on? Seriously, what is going on? 3-2 now. Don't give the ball away. Do not give the ball away. Don't give them any encouragement. There's still about 10 minutes to go. I wonder if this is goalkeeper. I wonder if this is the match engine's subtle way of telling me that my goalkeeper is not that great. Craig, I've given up trying to keep clean sheets. Can't do it. It's annoying though, isn't it? You know, it's... I'm thinking you have to factor a lot of things in with Football Manager. Rodriguez, hat trick. You have to factor a lot of things in with Football Manager. And I do think that, like, obviously, we're a new team in the Bundesliga. And even though we're doing okay, I think the game looks at that and says, right, so you're not going to be great defensively because you're a new team. I think there's lots of things involved. I don't know whether my goalkeeper... I mean, I very nearly sold him. I think we could do with a new goalkeeper. I think if we've got the money in the summer, I think I might go in for a new goalkeeper. He's not the greatest Saghetti, but he's okay. But it might well be him that's causing the problem. See, it's... Are they going to score another one here? Whoa, Eichberger. Nearly took his legs off. Got away with that one. All over the top. Rodriguez is in again. Oh, unlucky. Game's a nightmare at times. I know, Cameron. I know. Tell me about it. I think we've got this one now, though. We've got the points there. Scored 4, let 2 in. We are away, so... But we have conceded another two goals. Just go pleased, I think. You don't need a goalkeeper. The left winger can play that position. It's the left fullback, Mike. Usually I put my left fullback in goal. That's my party piece. I'll tell you what though, it stops you doing it ever again. I have nightmares about that, putting my left full-back in goal. Nightmares. Right, okie dokie. Let's just have a look at games coming up. So I think we are going to make this next game, because otherwise I'll have been on for 4 hours. 4 hours is bonkers. I'm an old man. I need my sleep. Right, we are going to make this next game the last one of the evening. And a little run here, though. We conceded a lot of goals, but it's actually working. This gegenpress. We're letting goals in, but we're scoring more. So, doing not too bad. Augsburg next. Where are they? 17th. See, these are the teams we need to be getting the points against, because we ain't beating teams like... Leverkusen, Dortmund. We're up to 3rd place. What's happened to Stuttgart? Hey, we're one of the form teams at the moment. Last 5, won 4, drawn 1. That's as good as Kaiserslautern and better than... Oh no, hold on a minute. Leipzig have won 4, lost 1. We're not doing too bad, you know. Beltram will always be a legend for managing to keep a clean sheet in that Fiorentina simulated game results. Oh my God. Yeah, doing all right. Right, this is going to be the last game of the stream, and we will be back on Friday night. But so let's see if we can get another win here, and it is against... Who is it against? Was it Augsburg? It is Augsburg, isn't it? They're 17th. They're in the relegation area. Oh, this is banana skin, isn't it? Waiting to happen. Right, let's move through to this game. Let's get this one played, and then I think we're going to call it a night. How's it going, Cameron? You need to keep us updated. How's it going? We've had the dreaded message. 5 unbeaten. Few players in the team of the week. Ade, Teixeira, Rodriguez. 3 players in the team of the week. That's very nice. That wasn't the best of 3 incident, was it? That'll go down in history. I'm surprised it wasn't on the BBC News. The best of 3 incident happened on the Gobby Gaffer channel. Not counter. This is stay up or go down. And last game, all right. Right, good luck, Cameron. Good luck. Full strength team. No 16-year-old winger. No. No, you need to send those 16-year-old wingers, get them out on loan somewhere. If they've got potential, get them out on loan. If they've not, then just get rid. Rubino's taken out. Spaghetti taken out. Okay. Okay, so we've no goalkeeper again. I need to have a look at... let's have a look at Spaghetti. So he's a 2.5-star keeper with very little potential. 27 years old. He's 21 appearances, 28 conceded, only 6 clean sheets, 6.79. I think we need a new goalkeeper. I think we need a new goalkeeper. Not to give them game time. It said they were elite prospects. Yeah, but it doesn't work like that, Cameron. If 6, see, I've got a 17-year-old here who is 3-star with 5-star potential, but I won't put him in the first team. It's too dangerous, really. You know, if they're elite prospects, send them out on loan. Don't put them in the team. I mean, if you've got no option, then fine. But at 16, it's too young to be putting them in the team and expecting you in a relegation battle to be getting you out of trouble. Yeah, we need a new goalkeeper. Let's do create a new focus. Goalkeeper. Okay, he can go up to about 32 and we'll come in at about 23. And we'll have that ongoing as well. What did that... right, so that test one I did there, because I didn't realise you could do that, but that test one for that central attacking midfield player out of contract in 6 months has brought nothing up. Right, let's look for a new goalkeeper. It might be goalkeeper problems at the back. It may well be goalkeeper problems. If he's only kept 6 clean sheets all season, that's poor. That's very, very poor, that. Right, okay, so Rubino is out. Spaghetti is out. Okay, so he's going to have to come in. And Rubino is out. Right, okay, what can we do here? Can a Shiro play? No, he can only play striker. Rodriguez can only play striker as well. Done it because my first team winger was injured and had no backup, mate. But got my first team winger back now for the last game. Currently 1-1. Right. Okay. Let's bring Shiro back in then. We'll go back to 2 strikers. Shiro. So he likes to play deep line, centre forward, poacher, channel forward. Let's try him. Let's try him as a poacher. Let's give that a try. We need to get him scoring goals. It's unfortunate that Amelia's picked up that injury. 14 goals, 5 assists. Okay, so Shiro and Kurskin are lacking in fitness, but other than that, right, let's give that a go. Right, let's go. Spaghetti, right, okay. Oh, got one on the bloody bench, haven't I? Let's bring Schaefer in. Bit of a shame for Schaefer's not getting much game time, is he? And the goalkeeper, let's put Bock on there. If we can get a few goals up, I might bring Bock on actually as a sub. So we're missing Koulibaly, Spaghetti, Melia and Rubino. 4 quite good players. Okay, is this going to be a banana skin or not? Poacher is fun, but if that role isn't scoring goals, he'll always get a 6.4 or lower match rating. Right. I mean, I've not really done too much work with him as Shiro. I just kind of expected him to come in and start scoring goals, but then when I went 2 up top, it seemed, well, I had no option really, Melia and Shiro, but he doesn't seem to play very well in a 2, so... Oh my word. Okay, so Shiro there coming from deep. I mean, that was a nice finish, that. That was a nice finish. Okay. Say nothing. Say nothing. Okay, we're getting a bit battered here at the moment. Can we get the ball in the other half, please? Thank you. What's the... Go on a day, lad. Go on. Well won. He has been a pretty solid signing, him up to now, for the money that I paid for him. Is that a pen? Is that a pen? That looked a little bit borderline for a pen now. I think it was outside. No. Had a 2.5 star Scottish target forward in South Buttslave that scored 20 goals a year as a backup. Yeah, I think you are right. Somebody at net for goals. You are right, Mike. There's no doubt about it. I mean, sometimes you can sign what potentially looks like the greatest centre forward or the greatest playmaker or whatever, and they turn out to be rubbish. They're in the relegation area, this lot. They're in the relegation area, this lot. So once again, we've conceded. And to be fair, that's not got a lot to do with the goalkeeper, has it really? Breakaway here. Looped ball. Steady. Played Rincon. Oh, that's a nice ball. Is Shiro's in again? Come on. You lost 4-2. Yeah, I'm looking for a new keeper, mate. Looking for a new keeper. True 5-star Brazilian forward. He would miss from 5 feet all the time with 19 finishing and 18 composure. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it, really? But you stayed up by 2 positions and 1 point. Oh, right, okay then. Oh, well, it's a win. You have to take it, you know, even the little wins. You have to be punching the air, and Shiro's in again here. Oh, thought that was going to be his hat trick then. Will I still get sacked? Well, if you stayed up, you won't. Unless they said they wanted mid-table and... Yeah, so if you stay up, Cameron, you need to decide what you're going to play now for next season. Fans are buzzing. Oh, excellent. Fans are buzzing. They're going to think you're the best manager since managers were reinvented. Oh, look at this. He went long ball with 5 games to play and kept us up. Can we get a third here? Because we need to score 3 goals a game minimum. He's in. Oh! Yeah, so Cameron, you need to decide now what you're going to do for next season. If you're keeping those tall strikers, then maybe do what Mike's done and buy the players to play that direct Route 1 football. Great save. Mike is the Matrix. They were in relegation when I joined, 2 positions out after our retire. Time to retire? Are you? You're not going to leave it, Cameron, are you? Oh, you're joking, right? Okay. Cameron is the Guardiola of League 1 or League 2. Yeah, I would. I mean, obviously, it depends what kind of money you've got, but don't forget 1st of July, Cameron. 1st of July is your friend. That's free transfer day. You can pick up some real bargains. I mean, you could always try, if you're going to play with 2 strikers, play with a target forward and then somebody next to him who can you know, like pick up the scraps. If you are sat in the live stream, if you could subscribe to my channel, hit the notification bell, give me a like, that would be amazing. It helps the channel no end. It's all to do with algorithms, apparently. But anyway, I am playing the console version of Football Manager 2026 and managing Schalke 04. And we're doing okay, actually. It's results are a little bit hit and miss. We are conceding a lot of goals, but we are third in the Bundesliga, so not doing too bad. Oh, my word. Ashiro is on a hat-trick here after moving into poacher. Maybe I found his position, or maybe he'll not score a goal again for the rest of the season. Valente, short. Rodriguez, ball into the box, header. Teixeira picks it up. Plays the ball wide. My new left full-back skins his man, gets pulled down. That's a pen all day long. Type Masters gave me a budget of 140,000 and 10,250 wage budget. Well, I mean, you know, you can do some money with that, definitely. Target forward and channel forward works. If you have midfielders, what's going on here? Penalties awarded. Who can put a ball over the top? Target forward. To get the ball to the flanks and cross early. Take your time. Yeah, we've got all the time in the world, you know. Take your time on this, lad. 6 series. You're going to put this in for 3-1. He has done as well. Nice. Keeper went the right way, but so it is 3-1. We don't need to see the replay of that because a penalty is a penalty. Right, have I made any subs yet? I don't think I have I? No. Okay. Right, Bock is going to come on at the back, I think, for Rosenfeld. Let's give him a little bit of a run out. Lemp can come on. And Gruger. And Eichberger at fullback. Let's do that. Let's look at free signs anyway. Only the wage budget matters. So you do know, Cameron, don't you? You can move all of that transfer budget into wage budget. So if you're going to go for free transfers, obviously the big thing there is wages. If you're going to go for loans, the big thing is wages. So you could transfer all of that transfer budget into wage budget and give you a bigger wage budget. You're going to qualify for the Champions League at this rate. Well, I won't say no. I won't say no because that would be silly to, you know. I mean, we're not ready for the Champions League, but the Champions League money is very good, isn't it? So, ooh. And we do need the money in. We need to get that bank balance better. And then once that gets better, they might start giving me a bit more money to spend. Right, last change is going to be... I think we'll bring on Carrillo at centre-back. Because my centre-backs are not getting much rest, are they? Right. I need to start bringing that Bock on a little bit more if I'm able. Because 3-star, 5-star potential, 17-year-old, we need to start working him in a little bit more. Okay, for some weird reason there, we've gone long ball. I don't know why. That's not in the plan. But we have picked it up. Lemk. Valente. What's he going to do with this? Teixeira's going to score with that. No, he's not. It's just been pushed wide. Gobby Gaffer likes silverware. It might be better to finish to get a chance at winning the Europa Conference League next year. I do like a nice bit of shiny silverware, Mike. Yeah, I do like a nice bit of shiny silverware. Right, so we've done it again. We've conceded a goal again. It's now 3-2. Let's drop down to a cautious mentality. It's good, we scored that penalty, innit? Shiro. Oh, you beauty! Max Gruger with an absolute stunner. What a goal that was. Let's have a look at that again. We're at the wrong side here to look at this goal. That was beautiful. Oh my word. 4-2. I mean, you know what? I might just have to put up with conceding goals because we're scoring bagfuls at the moment. We had 24 shots, 14 on target. What a goal that was from Gruger. Absolute cracker. Right, we are going to give him a delighted this time, I think. Okay, let's see where that leaves us. We make it 6 unbeaten now. Classic Ashiro. That's down to me, that, making him as a poacher. I'm going to take all the credit for that. The one good thing about not being in Europe is you do get a good amount of time between games, don't you? So we've got 7 days now between playing Colm. Where are they? They're 15th. So we're playing all the teams down the bottom. Right, let's have a look at the league now. And so Leverkusen top, 53 points. Dortmund second, 49. And we're in third with 42. Stuttgart have... We can't get rid of Stuttgart, can we? It's like there's an elastic band between Schalke and Stuttgart. Every time we move up, they move up as well. So they're now up to 4th place, Stuttgart. Unbelievable. Okay. It's going very, very, very well indeed. Very well indeed. So what games have we got then for Friday? We've got Cologne coming up. Leipzig. Leipzig are not doing well though, are they? Oh, they have moved up. 7th. Oh, I'm thinking of somebody else. Maybe. Freiburg. We play Stuttgart there. That's an important game. It is at their place though. Bayern Munich at home. And then the last 2 games of the season are Leverkusen and Dortmund. That's not planned, is it? My word. What's this now going on? So I must have won the Champions League about 20 times from FM23 and on, but still no Europa or Conference League wins. I never qualify for them. Right, okay. Been a really good live. Thanks, Cameron. Thanks, mate. Sorry, mate, but let's go Stuttgart. What do you mean, let's go Stuttgart? Never. Okay, I think we're in good shape. I think we're in good shape to get some European football for next season. I think it probably is going to be Europa League. I can't see us, particularly with what we've got coming up here. We've got Bayern Munich to play, and then we've got Leverkusen and Dortmund, last 2 games of the season. And we have got Stuttgart to play at their place as well. But we built that 3rd position there on playing all of these teams down here. Even Werder Bremer in 13th. So, Cameron, getting them free transfers in now. Yeah, exactly, Cameron. It's a way to go. And then not only that, but it makes money for your club. If you stay there and those players accumulate money, then or a transfer fee, then you make money for your club. Over the years, I've brought in so many free transfer players that have been really, really good, particularly in the lower leagues. You know, you can pick up like 4-star players on a free. It's a no-brainer. And then, of course, if you don't need to spend that 147k, just move it all into wages and build your squad up. So way to go. And then loans as well, if you get any loans on... although I don't know whether that's a thing in FM26. I've not seen too many loans where the parent club pays all the wages. It used to be a thing. I don't know whether it is in FM26. Right, okay, I'm going to give that a save there. And that we've broken a record tonight. 4 hours and 5 minutes and 28 seconds and counting. Okay, thanks for that, Craig. Mike, you'll get Champions League qualification. Said so. Thanks, Mike. Thanks very much. Okay, yeah, thanks very much, Craig. Thanks for coming in. All right, thanks to everybody who's coming tonight. If you've subscribed to my channel, thanks very much. If you're a new watcher, then there's loads of stuff on the channel to go and watch. I had a couple of new lads in tonight who said they're binge watching stuff, back catalogue stuff, which is great, and it's all there for you to watch. Hopefully you might learn a little bit of something. I'm not the greatest Football Manager player, but sometimes you can learn, particularly if you're a brand new player. Okay, thanks, Mike. Okay, brilliant effort, boss. Thanks very much. And I will definitely check out your channel, mate, tomorrow. German Football Spotlight. So I'll be going over there and having a look and see what that's all about. And giving it a little bit of love. Give it a subscribe, give it a like. And you have to repay these things, don't you? Okay, like I say, I've just noticed there, Bayern Munich. What's going on here? What's going on with Bayern Munich? Do you think we might even be able to beat them? I mean, that's always a loss. Anyway, that's for Friday or whenever. Okay, so Friday, should be back Friday, about 7:30 again. We'll carry on with this Schalke 04 save, and we'll have a little bit more fun and chat going on, and talking about mince pies and, all kinds of Biscoff, cream eggs, and all kinds of silly stuff. But you know what? We're here just to have a bit of fun, aren't we? And that's what it's all out. It says Bristol Rovers owners looking to step aside. Yeah, I've had them many times, Cameron. In the end, he might do, and somebody else will come in and not give you any money. But you have to play another season. You never know. You might get a tycoon. If you manage to get the team up the league a little bit and get them into promotion spots, then that's when a tycoon may well come in. All right, once again, thanks to everybody who has turned up tonight, and thanks for keeping me company for 4 hours, 8 minutes and 2 seconds and counting. We have definitely broke a record tonight. I'll see you at 7:30 on Friday. Thanks very much for coming in.